your body and life alive. Listen. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make you conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. So please understand. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from corona. This whole pralaya, see, it is not just corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing jobs, income, insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. So please understand, make your life extremely strong. Please understand, 3 years before I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. Common people making fun of me, trolling, all that is, I don't even bother about that. Even our own Sangha people did not trust me. My own devotees did not take that word seriously. Hey, all of you understand. I cannot reveal who is waging bio-war on humanity. I cannot reveal those details. I can only reveal how much I can reveal. Even Devi told in her Akashic readings, she protected my body first and safeguarded it, so that nobody will harm when she starts revealing the Akashic records and secrets to the world. I don't know how many of you heard that record. See, please understand. Devi is not socially polite. She is Parashakti. She is cosmic mother. She directly manifests and reveals all the details to the world. But she is using this body and mind. Because she is using this body and mind, the people who are against the humanity, people who are against the Hinduism, people who are against Kailasa, they should not destroy this body. That is why she says she has already taken this body to a safe place and kept it very safely protected. And then using this body and revealing to the whole world all the truths she need to tell. So all of you be very clear. When I was telling all the Adinavasis, learn to the lifestyle of quarantine, being active without getting mentally broken by being inside one place. Listen, I have enough evidence. 3 years before I started teaching this quarantine lifestyle to many of our Adinavasis, so much resistance, especially those people who ran away, so much resistance from all of them. Now, they're all in quarantine in their places, but mentally broken. All the Adinavasis who stayed back, who are in Kailasa now, they're all in quarantine, but mentally not broken. Fully alive, charged. I trained the whole Kailasa to face this Pralaya 3 years before. I think even little before. Quarantine lifestyle. And intense yoga, making the body strong, making internal organs strong. Aritaki, lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. All this preparing for this Pralaya only I did. Some more things I told, Adinavasis did not listen, did not do. One I told, do the vertical gardening, produce your food inside your campus. Nobody listened. Now they are suffering. Tons of things I did to prepare all of you for this pandemic. I am talking in two levels. One, the devotees who are in their own homes, and the Kailasavasis inside the Sangha. For both, 3 years before I started working, 3 or 4 years before I started working, preparing all of them to face this pandemic, this Pralaya. And I am telling you now, even now it is not too late. If you are still alive, please save yourself. Take these instructions seriously.
Yes. We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, about how Swamiji prepared us for this entire lockdown and this entire event of feeling so vulnerable about everything in life, because we don't know what is going to happen and will we be able to do something. None of that is there. Life has become so uncertain now. But right from the beginning, Swamiji has continuously prepared us for the Nirahara Samyama and keeping ourselves healthy, doing the spiritual routine, the puja, the yoga, the detox methodologies. All of these things Swamiji ensured that we are doing and prepared us psychologically and physically to cope up with what we are experiencing right now. And today, joining us on the panel, we also have Shri Tejomayananda Swami, who will also be sharing his insights about the COVID pandemic and about the various revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda Swami.
Thank you so much. Yes, definitely the current crisis, the pandemic that we are experiencing right now is something nobody would have imagined 3 or 4 years ago. And even if somebody mentioned something like this will happen in 2020, 2021, and people are simply laughed at it. And that's exactly what happened when Swamiji tried to bring us this whole lifestyle. Right now, the pandemic has two different aspects to it. One is the virus and its physical impact on what is really going on, the loss of breath, and then the nasal infection, all of that, and then what it does to the physical body. And then there is the other part, which is far more adverse and far more dangerous, because it directly affects our psychology, our psychosis, the fear, the apprehension, the insecurity, all of that, because people are losing jobs, they don't know where the money is going to come from, and they are very uncertain about the next day, what will happen. Nobody really knows. And then we constantly hear, we are bombarded by the news about the COVID-19 and what it is doing, what the pandemic is doing in the entire world. And that is really depressing. And we see so many of the young people even falling into depression. And thankfully, Swamiji has prepared most of us, if not all of us, to live a completely different lifestyle from what is considered the normal. For example, the temporary confinement, the solitary confinement, let's say being confined to a very small space and being active and doing something and being very active, alive and charged and not falling into any of the psychological downturns. Simply just following what you have to do and then making sure you are physically active. The Nithyananda Yoga, the very beautiful and amazing regimen, food regimen that comes in, including the Haripati, taking the Haripati, making sure that our immunity is at its highest, at its optimum, and not making sure that nothing will really affect our body and not easily susceptible to any of these viruses. And as we saw, it is not just the COVID-19. We have a new threat that has come up, especially in India. This is the black fungus. And what is disheartening to see is that people who recover from COVID-19, they're actually falling into the black fungus. So it is a real explosion of downturn that is happening. The pandemic is spreading its wings in so many different ways, in so many different dimensions by itself. The physical aspect of it, physically people going sick and then really struggling to even breathe. And then psychologically, because of all the things that are happening along with it, the huge impact that comes along, that is something that is far more dangerous than the physical aspect of it. So if we consider all of this, then if we go and look back, even now when people say, still people make fun of the daily satsang, what Swamiji shares with us in the daily satsang, and then they talk about so many other things. But Swamiji has consistently, again and again, only given us the right techniques, the right processes, and the right guidance for us to simply survive. Many times, during the last maybe 2 weeks even, he has been saying this year, all we need to do, the best profit that we can have is to just be alive. We don't need anything else. Just be alive. That is the best profit. We can go on to make something out of the business or something out of our work, our career, whatever that may be. But that is not really going to do us good. But if all of that is happening at the expense of our physical body that we live in, then none of that is really going to matter at the end of the day. So if we come out alive during or at the end of this year, then that can be considered as the biggest profit. And as you can see here, the mental breakdown of people during COVID, how drastically it increases. It has gone into proportions that we have never seen and we have never imagined such a mental breakdown can happen. And this pandemic, nobody was prepared for. Even all the best economies around the world who always make sure that their crisis management, their fast response, their first response, everything is in place. Even they have no clue, absolutely no clue how to deal with this. But we've had the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanghyana, Mr. Leaders, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, doing exactly that. He has been systematically preparing us how to deal with this, how to deal with such a pandemic, how we can address and deal with all the several aspects to be charged and not be down by being in a confined space and then being in a very small place. We don't have a lot of movement, being in total confinement, and ensuring that we're still active, we're still charged, and just doing how we can keep ourselves fit, ensuring that the Nithyananda Yoga is happening, the Haripati, even the Viraha, Samdhima, the Patsapati, all of this put together, it's a beautiful regimen for the physical system, the physical body, how the natural defenses can be raised and the immunity can be boosted so that we are not easily falling prey to the COVID-19 and lack of this put together. And this is something that is phenomenal. And as we just heard from Swamiji, he was saying that at least now, even if we haven't heard until now, if we haven't listened until now, at least now, please listen to what is being told. And he talked further about how to make a safe environment for ourselves in all the arguments and ensure that we are effective. As we can see here, the mental breakdown of the people using COVID has drastically increased in proportions that we have not seen. Yes, Maharaj.
Yes. So, as Swami, you were sharing very beautifully about how the current impact of the society has been towards the people. And actually, here the statistic that we're looking at is actually the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder or depressive disorders between January to June 2019 versus January 2021. You can see it has increased fourfold, 40%. Fourfold, the entire thing has increased. Now, as per the study, there are multiple reasons why this has happened. One is about the entire society is moving onto a digital age. And a major part of the society is not still so comfortable with the social media platforms or the digital skills, the migratory stress, moving out and financial insecurities, and unable to actually use and relate to people. Because of these kind of things, apart from even the regular COVID pandemic that is killing us, killing people, literally physically, this has become a very important component which is destroying people mentally. And there's a huge chunk of people who are stuck in this. There's another research that found that nearly 1 us, killing people, literally physically. This has become a very important component which is destroying people mentally. And there's a huge chunk of people who are stuck in this. There's another research that found that nearly 1 August just reaching out to every one of us wherever we are, just reaching out to every one of us wherever we are, only to protect us from this COVID pandemic. Here, there's another representation studies that was conducted in April. One was by research of Boston University School of Public Health, and another by Johns Hopkins University, and found that the prevalence of the depressive symptoms, which is the BU, and serious psychological distress from the Hopkins were triple the level measured in 2018. These rates were higher than what we have seen after the other large-scale traumas like the September 11th, Hurricane Katrina, and the Hong Kong unrest, says Katrina Edman, lead author of the BU study. So this is something that is very, very important that we need to understand. Deep inside us, beyond even our own logic and even beyond even our own understanding, the fear has dragged itself into our life, has tripled itself into its life. And as of now, it has just become an inevitable part of us. There's literally, we just can't imagine a life without that, without a life of uncertainty, without a life of insecurity. Either people are going to the extreme that, okay, it is okay, even if I die, it is fine, and going out. The other extreme, people are so scared that they kill themselves with the fear itself. Here are multiple studies that have been presented to you about how the COVID has been breaking down people mentally during this entire pandemic. Yes, Tejaswami, you can share more details on this.
Yes, Balaj. And it goes on to see how we are seeing the reports from the developed nations, and with all the infrastructure, all the military might, and the strongest economies in the world, and the lifestyle that has presented, all of that has simply come down crashing, because when the COVID has hit, pretty much it brought the whole world to a standstill and brought everybody down to their knees. They simply had no answer to what is to come, how to deal with it, how to cope with it. And even the vaccine that has come up, it may still address the physical aspect of it. It may prevent the virus, or it may slow down its effects, or whatever that may be. But still, there is no answer to the psychological, the mental breakdown that is constantly going on. And it is on the uptick. It has been exponentially increasing this impact on especially youth all over the world. And not to mention the developed nations, the nations which seem to have figured it all out, how to build their own lives and then enjoy their lives, and then just have everything, whatever we could ask for at your disposal. But now, when something like this has happened, it has brought all of that to a standstill, and it has really come down crashing. And simply there are no answers. And as instantly available, he gave the right signals, the right warnings, and consistently again and again and again appeared every single day, every possible day, and ensured that we had the right cognitions, the mental preparation, the physical preparation, the right food, the right food regimen, all of this, every possible way, he was protecting us. He was ensuring that slowly and very systematically we are prepared to deal with this crisis. And the mental breakdown is something even more drastic. And Swamiji has beautifully prepared us for this way long back, way more than beyond anybody can imagine. The simple process of unclutching was introduced by Swamiji, and then simply entering into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi through the unclutching process was introduced way long back. And that is the single most potent antidote to the current mental crisis that is gripping the world. The simple process of unclutching can beautifully bring us out of this depression, lead us out of depression, and then settle us down and center us, and so we may experience something totally beautiful, totally different, experience a space of bliss that we all have a rightful claim to, and that can beautifully happen. And Swamiji has even revamped the whole thing and reintroduced the unclutching process, the unclutching technique, and multiple times, again and again and again, in so many programs, so many instances, Swamiji has introduced it. He has initiated millions of people into the unclutching process and the meditation and so on. And that is the right antidote to what people are facing, this mental breakdown as we see here, how the mental disintegration has happened, and how the whole thing can be brought back, how we can really escape, we can protect ourselves from this mental breakdown is by simply following a technique that has been given by Swamiji in the unclutching process. So beautifully, here as we see, the CDC has multiple reports, multiple such reports that say that show the drastic increase in mental cases, how the current crisis has led to multiple destructions. That is the part of the physical body, and then the psychologically how people are getting affected. Now the thing is, at any point of time when there is over reliance on external factors to keep ourselves happy, to keep ourselves going, then all of this, when all of this is restricted, when we are separating from the whole thing, that somehow is taught to us from a very young age as if being busy or even just running around as if we are busy is the way to go, is the recipe for success. And something that is being taught even from a very young age in school, in our workplaces, in our college, all of those places. This is a very subtle idea that is being brought into us, but that doesn't have to be the case. We can be unclutched from the mind process, from the constantly evolving thoughts, and we can simply be centered and achieve a higher intelligence and a higher space of experiencing bliss as well. And this was beautifully, and we can even say this is the one of the greatest gifts to all of humanity that the Supreme Court of Hinduism has given. And of course, the COVID-19 has not come singly. It has its own ally, the deadly black fungus. Let's listen to Swamiji, what he has said about the black fungus and the extremities that it has brought us.
Understand, now I am telling, this black fungus which is spreading in India, human beings will die like ants and rats and cats in the streets. Listen, I saw clearly dead bodies floating in large quantity on Ganga, dogs eating those dead bodies, Because dogs ate those dead bodies, they're dying. And then poor human beings who don't have food, eating those dog dead bodies and they're dying. I saw this whole cycle. Please be warned. I saw this happening. In extreme compassion, I am revealing this to all of you, not to frighten you. Please understand. I am not frightening any of you. I am telling you guys the truth.
Now, as we heard from Swamiji directly, this fatal black fungus is taking its toll already. Now we see the numbers that has happened, and the graphic image that Swamiji shared with us, and he was very clear, it is not to create any panic, to create any fear, but out of extreme compassion, just out of that compassion, just out of this desire. So at least now that we can take a listen, then at least listen and do exactly what Swamiji has given us and follow those words, just so that we can save ourselves, we can protect ourselves and the people who we care about around us. So this was a very graphic image that Swamiji showed us. He just showed us a glimpse of what it is going to look like, what it's going to be in the near future. And unless we take different direction, unless we do something different, it is going to be our immediate fate. So at least now, while we still have another opportunity, another chance to go at it, let us save ourselves by living with us. We simply follow this, then we can at least save ourselves and save the people we care about. Here, this fatal black fungus has been affecting the COVID-19 patients. The patients who come out of COVID-19, it's like falling from one and then just jumping into the other. And another extreme danger. That's how it's happening. From one fatality, if you escape from that, you fall into the next fatality. And this is again something that Mundi is prepared for. It is as if it cannot just come by itself. It has now brought its own ally. Now we have this black fungus that has been going on. And this, especially in India, has been spreading in a very alarming rate. And to the extent that it is also now considered officially a pandemic. And that's how much it has been spreading in India. Now, we have more information, more data about this black fungus, how during the same period of time, in the previous years, and how many cases have been reported for this year, in 2021, it is quadrupled. It is at least 4 times. Earlier, they used to have maybe about 50 to 60 cases in the whole year, in the whole calendar year. But now, just in the last 1 week, the authorities, they are noting that we are seeing about 10 to 15 cases every single day.
Actually, Swami, here I just wanted to share something. So what we are looking at here is actually one of the statistics from a doctor named Akshay Nair. He's a Mumbai-based eye surgeon. as he said, it causes a very, very deadly and a very fatal situation to the patients who are affected by the black fungus. And as you are sharing, that it's only now that we are actually even trying to recover out of the COVID. But at this point in time, immediately we are affected by this black fungus that is pushing us to the extremes of life. And this is actually present everywhere in the atmosphere. But those of us who are actually getting cured from the COVID or recovering from the COVID are being affected by this black virus. And we also have much more astonishing facts that actually show about this black fungus that is there. So in Maharashtra, 200 individuals had caught mucormycosis after recovering from COVID, and 8 have died from the black fungus, and this was reported by the Times. Cases are also appearing in Delhi, Gujarat, Rajasthan, and there are over 5,000 doses of the antifungal drug amphotericin B to treat the diseases. And we also need to know that this is a steroid that is being used, and excessive usage of steroids also has very strong and very potential side effects that is there. So literally there is no healing for this. It is only one problem becoming another problem and becoming another problem. First you catch COVID, and because you catch COVID, you do the treatment for it, your immunity falls. Because your immunity falls, then you catch the black fungus. Now because the black fungus comes in, you start taking the steroids, and because the steroids come in, you lose your health again. So it has just become an entire vicious cycle, one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. But there is no doses of the particular steroid amphotericin B for treating him from the black fungus. But even after 59 doses, he was still not completely healed, and it continued to be prevalent in his system. So this is the current state, this is the current fate of India, especially in India, where the second wave is ongoing. On May 22nd, 2021, India has so far reported approximately 8,848 mucormycosis cases, and one of the most rapidly spreading infections observed in those recovering from COVID-19. If not treated in time, it is very fatal and you can just die. This especially affects those people who are having the blood sugar levels which is not proper, such as the diabetic, and the non-diabetic patients are also affected by it. So if we actually look at all of these things that's literally there right standing in front of our eyes, when you look back at how Swamiji prepared us, when Swamiji described and when Swamiji revealed about the Nirahara Samyama, he inspired us so much, pushed us to do the Nirahara Samyama so that our own internal organs eat the body. There is no excess toxin that is there. There is no excess sugar that is there. All of that will be eaten and the entire detox will happen. So the worst case, even when these kind of microbes and even when these kind of things are there around, you are not affected by them. Here, it says very clearly from the Times of India that black fungus has declared an epidemic in 4 states and 1 union territory in India. The number of black fungus infections reported from the hospitals have increased 100 times. Please understand, just understand the rate at which it is transmitting. 100 times from the first wave. Please understand, first wave was just a few months apart. And within the last 6 months, literally, it's only been less than 6 months that the first wave actually receded in India. Within 6 months, 100 times more black fungus has increased. And we are no way in a situation at this point in time where we are anyway moving out of the pandemic and moving out of the current situation. Situation is only getting more and more worse. On Wednesday, on Thursday, after observing an alarming rise in the cases across the country, the Union Health Minister urged their states to make the black fungus at a notifiable disease under the Epidemic Diseases Act 1897. So understand, wherever you are, It is just that the gun is not yet pointed towards you. That's all it is. You're just next in the list. Don't think, as Swamiji said, there is no protection for you outside. The only protection is inside Kailasa. And there are multiple reasons why Swamiji has stated why outside is just impossible to survive. With the rate at which this is spreading, in just next few days, we'll see deaths happening in crores. The Tribune also shared that the cases of mucormycosis, commonly known as a black fungus, is on a rise, actually a spree in the past 1 week. And over 10 to 15 cases have been daily admitted and diagnosed with this, whereas earlier it was 50 per annum, 50 cases annually. Yes, Tejaswami, you can go ahead and share the further reports and details about black fungus.
Yes, Maharaj. So, as we just saw, the alarming rate in which the black fungus has been spreading, and more than 8,800 black fungus cases have been reported, and more than 800 people have already died. And you see all the states, all the most populated states, Gujarat has reported about 2,200 black fungus cases, Maharashtra about more than 2,000, Andhra Pradesh about 1,000, and Madhya Pradesh. So many of these states, all these states, at least about 500 cases they have recorded, and even in Tamil Nadu we have about 40 cases. Now, all of these, now you see, every single, the spread is actually all over India. There is no one particular region. All the regions are equally affected, and especially the overall populous states are increasingly getting affected. This goes on to show that just very easily this fungus can spread, and it has already reached a pandemic status, and then each state has been asked to raise the awareness about the black fungus and then ensure that their protection is taken care of. And you see all the fatalities happening, and we don't have any cure for it yet. We don't have any way to prevent it. It took a good amount of time for the vaccines for the COVID have come up, but now we have another. Just even before that whole vaccine has been administered to every person, and to ensure that all of us are safe from the virus, before even the dust has settled there, we have this black fungus already. And then it is now become a very dangerous threat to life in India, and this is what is happening. So if we see here, there is another one in the pipeline, which is again a deadly pathogen, which is the white fungus, the coronavirus. After rise in black fungus cases, white fungus cases reported in India, and then we're getting to see what we know so far. Now we have so many cases getting reported, not just the black fungus. Now we saw COVID is out, and then people who are coming out of COVID-19, they're falling into black fungus, and then we said, okay, we have black fungus going on. Just before we even have a handle on it, we have now again the deadly white fungus. So this is like falling from one danger to another, and then just trying to cope up with all of this. And as we have been discussing, it is not just the physical aspect of how these viruses and the bacteria are affecting us. It is more how psychologically they are affecting us, because now this only will add more and more to the psychosis, because it's not just the COVID-19. Now we have two more that people now have to worry about, the black fungus and then now the white fungus as well. And each of them are deadly in their own way, and each of them independently wreaking havoc in especially in India, where so many lives are getting lost every single day. And this is something that the world has never seen. This is something that India has never seen at this level. And with all the advances, all the technological advances, the medical advances, all of this, we are going back to square one, so to speak, because we don't know exactly what is going on. We still don't know the symptoms to the precision that is really needed, because to diagnose any such pandemic, any such disease, we have to have a clear-cut indicators, but that has still not happened. We're still figuring out, the doctors, the medical community is still figuring out how the whole information can be collated, and we can identify out of the cases that are happening, which are more serious and which need more attention. That part is still not clear. Earlier, we had some indication that it is only the people who are more than maybe 60 years of age, they are at high risk. But that seems not to be the case, because we have, as Swamiji mentioned in one of the videos just now, even the gym bodies, like the people who are heavy set, the physical body, who are really built strong muscles, they are just simply falling flat and dying, which means that we have absolutely zero idea what is really going on, and how we can identify a risk of death in a certain patient when somebody becomes COVID positive. The medical community still is not clear how to identify the risk factors involved that. And then the mucormycosis, the black fungus, how it is mainly in COVID patients. And there are a lot of indicators that say that due to the heavy use of masks from COVID patients, because of that, they are more prone to have the black fungus. So it just seems like you cannot either wear a mask or not do a mask, and then even if you do, to save yourself from COVID, that brings its own new danger in terms of the black fungus. So it doesn't seem like this is a situation that you have under control.
Yes, Swami. And actually just wanted to add to this. This is actually one article that I was reading, and I thought I could share it with every one of you. So mucormycosis, the black fungus maiming COVID patients in India. So this is actually just an excerpt from one of the doctors, just for us to understand the presence and the extremity of the situation. I'm just going to read out what he had written. On Saturday morning, Dr. Akshay Nair, a Mumbai-based eye surgeon, was waiting to operate a 25-year-old woman who had recovered from a bout of COVID-19 3 weeks ago. Inside the surgery, an ear, nose and throat specialist was already at work on the patient, a diabetic. He had inserted the tube in her nose and was removing the tissue infected with the mucormycosis, a rare but a dangerous fungal infection. This aggressive infection affects the nose, eyes, and sometimes the brain. After his colleague finished, Dr. Nair would carry out a 3-hour procedure to remove the patient's eyes. He says, "I will be removing her eyes to save her life. And that's how this disease works," Dr. Nair stated to me. Even as a deadly second wave of the COVID-19 ravages India, doctors are now reporting a rash cases of involving a rare infection called the black fungus among the recovering and recovered COVID-19 patients. So understand, it is not something that you can feel light about. It is not something that you can just feel okay about. It's not something that you can feel casual about, because the moment that affects you, you just don't know what is going to happen next. And even if you're healed out of COVID, for us to do during this entire year is to just stay alive. Your business, your career, your relationships, put everything aside. This year, just stay alive. That is all that is needed. And for that, there are multiple ways, multiple methodologies that Swamiji has already shared. And over and above all of that, Swamiji has opened the gates of Kailasa for every one of us to come and stay here, be here in the Adinams, where Swamiji himself has done the Prana Pratishtha, where he himself can multiply through his energy field and protect us all from this COVID pandemic. Medical experts believe that much like the virulent virus, the white fungus can be much more dangerous than the black fungus. Doctors have issued a warning saying that unlike the black fungus, the white fungus infection spreads even more easily to the vital organs such as the lungs, the kidneys, intestines, stomach, private parts, and even the nails, and cause widespread infection. The patients who had white fungus infection did show COVID-like symptoms, but were found to be negative. So here comes the entire twist to the whole thing. As Devi Parashakti revealed about this virus a few days back in the Akashic readings itself. Here, the white fungus now adds on. First comes the COVID, and those who are recovering from the COVID get affected by the black fungus. And now here, people have the symptoms of COVID, but test COVID negative, but are actually affected by the white fungus, which is even more deadly than the black fungus and is there just ravaging every one of our lives, directly affecting the vital organs. Medical experts have also suggested that just like how severe COVID-19 cases required additional scans, a test similar to the HRCT scan may be required to trace the white fungus infection. And given at this point in time, it is just completely impractical for us to go through such scans due to the radiation, due to the exposure, and due to the economic feasibility of the human beings. Especially in India, people who are there in the rural habitats, rural areas, are not even able to access the basic care. Forget about screening and finding out something that is much advanced in medicine. As with the black fungus infection, the risk of catching the disease is the highest for those with frail immunity, suffering from pre-existing medical issues, including diabetes and use of steroids. Those put on high oxygen risk are also, oxygen support are also at a risk. But here, additionally, the white fungus infection may be the next wave that will be coming, will be directly attacking the kids and the children. So protect every one of your family members, protect yourself, protect your children, protect your kids from the deadly virus, the deadly fungus, the black and the white fungus. Just save yourself by coming to any of the Kailasas. You can always register at contact@kailasa.org. If you want to come here and quarantine yourself, protect yourself from this deadly fungus, deadly virus, and the entire pandemic, to be protected in his own energy field. Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how negative forces have taken over the entire planet Earth and are the major and the important cause for this entire pandemic. Continuing, let us listen from
the triggering of the collective negativity has started. Actually, the spiritual pralaya is over with the Shivaratri. But whatever has the human beings got triggered, that is now doing Agora Tandava. I should say Gora Tandava. Not Agora Tandava, Gora Tandava. It's not just death, understand? You should not die during this time, because I don't want you guys to get into the mouth of that agori, that agora negativities. See, now these mass deaths are caused by the negativity. I don't want you guys to die and get caught into that agora phase. Even if you die, you should enter into the Ishana phase, that liberating phase. That is the reason I personally went and gave Antima Sannyasa to Jnanatma's father. I can't let him fall into the agora phase means death due to the negative energy. I can't afford that. She has taken sannyas and 7 generations of our family has to be liberated is my responsibility. I rushed, made sure he receives the Mahavagya and Andima Sannyasa and made sure he is liberated. See, I want all of you to know one more thing. This negativity, the collective negativity triggered, is eating human bodies in more frequency and speed than I can recover them and heal them. See, when people are connected to me through their spiritual umbilical cord, I can send certain amount of energy into them and heal them. But this collective negativity is so fast, the human spiritual umbilical cord, if it can receive 100 unit energy from me every second, this collective negativity has gone to some 300-400 unit collective negativity. So before I can recover their lungs, the collective negativity is eating. So please understand, safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. I can do whatever I can. Sitting in one corner. Wake up to the truth. Every day I invoke Devi and ask her to manifest through this body just to bring healing only. Devi, you see, mother is always non-judgmental. She's extreme compassion. Even if you guys mess up, end of the day she won't give up. She will pour compassion and do some jadoo that in India we do na, that old rice, they will somehow make it into upma, and all these jadoos they will do finally, but take care of the kids. Sometimes if the kids throw tantrum, mother will even slap the child and forcibly feed the food and medicine, but protect the child. I want that energy to manifest and protect the humanity. Protection is first. That's the reason I prayed to mother and she's 24/7 manifesting intensely. Healing, healing, healing.
As we saw here, the Supreme Court of Hinduism Jagatkuru Mahasavidara, Mr. Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made it very clear the spiritual pralaya is over, but we have not seen the end of it. And he is again and again and again making a call. If you would like to be saved, if you would like to come out alive out of this year, what is going to happen in this year, just make the right choices. Make sure that you are in an environment that supports, that protects every aspect of your life, every way it can only be life positive, and ensure that you are alive until the end of this year. And we talked about the compassion. We have seen during the last multiple days, in the last several days, even weeks, how the Akashic reading from Devi Parashakti herself has given us such insights on how to deal with it. Again and again and again, consistently we have heard Devi Parashakti manifesting herself through the Supreme Body of Hinduism and saying not to have fear, not to carry that fear. She was so overflowing her blessing when she was talking to the devotees. So beautifully, it was giving the blessing for every possible desire, everything that you can imagine. And it is such a wonderful thing, and how we just heard from Swamiji say that he wants that energy to manifest more and more. The mother, the cosmic mother's energy, how in our households, the mother always takes care. The mother is somebody who, even with limited resources or no resources, picks up something and then puts together and then ensures that there is food on the table. And in much the same way, the cosmic mother is and will ensure that life is protected. It's just a matter of choice. Really, it comes down to do we really want to listen to the Supreme Body of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti and making himself available more and more for Devi Parashakti to manifest himself. And this is again and again Swamiji has requested, has asked all of us, even though the whole country, the Bharat Varsha is guilty of taking him out of this region, even though this has happened, simply again and again, Swamiji is just coming back and ensuring that the life loss, the loss of life is not happening. So, as you see here, deaths due to COVID, according to official statistics, India, which currently has more than 350,000 cases and 2,800 deaths per day, with numbers continuing to rise. But unofficial statistics collected by journalists suggest that the true numbers are likely far greater, with one Financial Times analysis showing a death toll more than 8 times the official count. And this is the second aspect of the problem, that whatever is happening, the masses, the people do not have a complete picture, because the forces behind this creation, this whole pandemic, are ensuring that even the news about the proper news or the right information is suppressed. And this is part of the agenda, as we have seen time and again, how the population getting, the whole world's population getting limited down, getting eliminated, just so that the vested interests can have their way. And they are exhibiting this whole pandemic, and not just one pandemic, multiple pandemics happening at the same time. And this is a very, very orchestrated release of the pandemic. And even the Parashakti was very clear that this is a man-made crisis. Here, we see the deaths due to COVID. As per John Byrne Woodcock of the Financial Times, who put together data for 7 districts through news reports, the numbers of COVID victims who have been cremated are 10 times larger than official COVID death counts in some areas. And this is staggering. And whatever has happened, you only get to hear 1/10 of the numbers that have been reported, that have actually happened, have been reported. And this is a blatant lie in the form of hidden information, hidden facts, the facts that we have exclusive rights to know them. And this is being orchestrated by this happening because of COVID. And we see this pandemic has brought out it exposed even these small and subtle things that are happening, things that are going on, which are very clearly indicating that there is an invisible hand behind the whole thing. Because there are reports by individual and private institutions have found this something completely different from what the mass media has been reporting, the government authorities have been reporting. They are looking at large number of deaths, the number of deaths that are 10 times more than what is actually being reported by the government authorities, by the media, which supports these invisible hands behind the whole pandemic. And this has been the case that we have seen time and again. Here, the financial banks telling us that there are the number of deaths is actually 10 times more, 10 times larger than official COVID death counts in the same areas.
Yes. And also here we are looking at multiple different reports that actually speak about deaths due to COVID. And India has seen over 1 million COVID deaths so far, and it has been continuously increasing. And the India's death rate actually increases continuously, even though the rate of the COVID-19, the positive cases, even though they are reducing, the COVID-19 deaths are actually spiking up. The black fungus adds to India's woes, and there are already 4,194 deaths that are reported per day, and over 300 doctors have died during the COVID second wave alone in Bihar. COVID spreads to rural India as death again raises above 4,000. India's COVID death is 3 times more than reported. And this is from the Times of India. So this is actually a very important data that we are looking at. So what we are actually looking at in the news channels, in the media, is only 20% of entire happening. Rest 80% is unaccounted or unpresented to the entire humanity. Let us look at those statistics as well. There were 1.23 lakh deaths in 71 days. But Gujarat claims only 4,218 died of COVID-19. So this is an interesting fact that awakens and opens our eyes to the understanding about how we are all fooled and we are all cheated. The Gujarat government had issued 1.23 lakh death certificates during the month of March to May in 2021, in contrast to just 58,000 in 2020 during the same period. The report was published by local daily paper, the Divya Bhaskar, in a Twitter thread that was translated by journalist Deepak Patel from Gujarati to English. The Daily reported, though the figures had doubled from last year, the state government noted only 4,218 COVID deaths between March 1st to May 10. So look at this. The funniest thing about this whole thing, there are 1.23 lakh people who have died, which has been already recorded as per the medical faculty, and the cremation has been done or the deaths have been occurred. The death certificates have been issued, but out of which the government records only 4,218 deaths between this time. And last year it was only 58,000 people who had died. So there is literally 80% of the entire fact is hidden. There's no way 80% would have died with any other situation other than COVID. So for whatever reason, the true facts are not presented to every one of us. The Gujarat government, however, said that it was improper to say that the state is hiding data of the deaths. Patel also highlighted the district-wise number of death certificates issued in March 1st to May 10 during the period of 2021. And all of them were much higher than the official COVID-19 toll. Some examples that he gives are the Ahmedabad. It had issued 7,786 death certificates in the last 71 days. And in the last year, this was in the last year, during this exact time, there were 7,786. This year, it had reported 13,593 death certificates. And Gujarat says only 2,000 people approximately died of COVID-19 in Ahmedabad during the 71-day period. So you can see again, once again, where is 13,500? Where is 2,000? More than 80% of the data has been hidden, has not been presented to the entire world. In Vadodara, 7,722 death certificates were issued during March 1st to May 10th during the period of 2021, compared to 2,373 in 2020. However, the government noted only 189, just 189 in COVID-19 deaths due to that in that particular period. So these are all facts that actually awaken us to the reality of what we are seeing. At this point in time, we are not seeing what is happening, but behind us, all of this is happening. And it's not going to be much longer before we realize what we are going through or what we are put through at this point in time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed that the entire South Asian belt will be affected by the coronavirus. Let's now listen from Swamiji about it.
And I want all of you to know, especially if you are in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Nepal, Sri Lanka, that countries, Cambodia, Thailand, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, that whole area. And many of the countries' names I don't know. That area, Southeast Asia. All these countries' names I uttered, and some of the names I don't know, that whole area. Be very clear. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. Many people asked me, oh, we need to be practical, we need to be practical. Just because of this fear, how can we come and settle down in the ashram? We need to be practical, our business is there, okay, be practical, what can I do? What I am telling is the most practical for this year. End of this year, you guys will understand. What I am talking is the most practical. Keep yourself alive. That is the profit for this year. Especially if you are in Southeast Asian countries. Nepal, Malaysia, Bhutan, Thailand, that is the zone. Cambodia, and it is going to get worse and worse. I am telling you. There are more details I cannot reveal. How this corona is going to spread, how the multiple other effects and side effects of corona, how the human civilization is going to be melting down in multi-level. I cannot reveal more details. Please understand. I can only tell all my disciples Let your first priority be only being alive.
As we just heard from the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Stephen Holiness Bhagwan Paramashivoham, the worst is yet to come. And the best thing that we can do during the whole crisis is to simply save ourselves. He very specifically said about this region, the Southeast Asia belt, all the countries, all the people living in those countries to be to have this as the priority, the only priority, not the top priority, not among the first few priorities that we have, but the only priority for this year is to stay alive, to just save our lives, to protect our lives, and to ensure that we survive and we come out of this year with our life intact. We may not have what we are expecting, the profits in different other dimensions, different other aspects that we're looking at as their top priority. Because simply, if that is not the case, if we don't heed to that, then there is no profit to actually even look at, to even experience. There is no basis for anything that is left over. So simply by being alive, we gain all the profits that we can ever imagine from this particular year. Now, we may have our own notions and ideas about what profit is, but this is time to once again, remind ourselves that we have this Supreme Body of Hinduism, Holiness, one who is guiding us, simply taking us step by step, very beautifully, and then letting us know what exactly needs to be done at every step of the way. And through this, he has very clearly communicated that this Southeast Asia belt is very critical when it comes to COVID-19. And whoever is living in any of these countries in this belt has to ensure that their only priority, not the top priority, but their only priority has to be alive during this period. And you can see we have statistics that show that this Southeast Asia belt is really rising in its cases, and the exponential growth in the number of cases, number of COVID-19 cases in this particular region. And Swamiji also talked about the multi-level quarantine, which is quite difficult to maintain immediately also. It is simply not possible. It's not feasible. It's not going to work to have home quarantines. Because as Swamiji put this morning, the people of India, the people of the country are not strict followers of the rule. So anybody who has to interact with the outside world for even the basic needs, there may be milk or vegetables or some other daily need that we have to go and interact with somebody else, we have absolutely zero idea what can happen. Because if even one person in the household goes out and then he is the person who brings back the virus, then the whole family gets affected. And that is something that we have seen time and again, that the person who interacts is the first one to contact the virus. Now we have seen that even when you step out, the the general populace is not one that really follows the rule of the land, rule of the law. So, given that environment, this Southeast Asia, well, specifically India, is definitely not safe. And it is all these things are taken care and things come easily over here. No, that the new coronavirus waves, second wave and now the third wave is about to begin. All these, this particular impact, this particular reappearance of the virus is more drastic in the Southeast Asia region. And that is why Swamiji has consistently given so much attention to this region, especially to India, and to ensure that the people over here are safe and they are protected. No matter what India did to them and how they made it almost impossible, not just almost impossible, but excessively impossible for them to live here. But now the tables have turned, but we have Swamiji on the other end and simply guiding us out of his sheer compassion, simply giving us the way to protect ourselves, the way to save our life, a well-structured quarantine, multi-layered quarantine environment so that we can actually be safe from the effects of COVID-19, so that we will not be contracting COVID-19. So this is another graphic that very clearly shows how the cases in the Southeast Asia, other continents and other regions. Now, Swamiji has specifically addressed this region in particular. India, when he was following Swamiji's words, exactly list of all the arguments which are getting opened for people to come and join and be a part of. Now, let us listen to a specific point of the user talking about why the home quarantine is not good, why it is impossible.
Home quarantines are going to be useless because in the home, just 3 people, someone has to go out for food and to get everything. And the person who is small team, 1 or 2 only will be interacting with the outer world. And they will not interact with the people who are inside the Adinavasis. They will just pass only the material groceries or the survival needs from outside to inside. And these guys will be also quarantined in the next level. The layers of quarantine is required now for you guys to survive. You guys are not understanding. The 1 layer quarantine will not be enough to handle this second wave, third wave corona. 300-400 people together. In the 300-400 people, we can afford whatever is needed for survival and supplying it to all these people who are inside quarantined, protecting everyone. Both sides. That corona does not get transmitted, only the groceries and survival things are moved. The people with corona freely move around. All this I thought through. I am telling all of you guys, especially people who are in India, home quarantine will not protect you. Anybody who is my disciple, want to be alive, to see the Leela which I am going to do in this whole world through Kailasa and all the wonderful things, run immediately to the camp, our Adinams, Kailasas. Save yourself, because the home quarantine is not foolproof quarantine. Live as large numbers, and only 1 or 2% will be interacting with the outer world to get the survival groceries and food and other basic items. So the 2-3 level quarantine is provided. And that persons who are interacting with the outer world also is 1 layer quarantined. Multi-layer quarantine is required for survival. You guys are thinking quarantine in your home and quarantine in Adinam is one and the same. No, it is not one and the same. In your home you will be tempted multiple times and you will not bother, and that fear, claustrophobic feeling, your reactionary compulse. If I can't even go for a walk, you may think it will be very cute for 1 minute, but once you get the corona and come back and lie down in the bed, only then you will understand you can't face the corona after it comes. Very nice words to speak. Once the corona comes and chokes your lung, you will understand. The word which you thought is not truth. Quarantine is not one and the same. You need multi-level quarantine now, especially this black fungus and white fungus. Multi-layered quarantine is required to protect yourself now from this second wave, third wave. If you are in your home quarantine, actually home are for your food, one person in the family will be pulled out, and that person, when he comes back, he will not be quarantined for few days without interacting with you all. So he will be going out and coming and interacting with you all. Then what kind of a quarantine it is? So understand the difference between home quarantine and ashram quarantine. Apart from this quarantine is high, the ashram quarantine is highly protective. Some of these few culinary gang using this opportunity. Hey, what is the use of you coming into my sangha? I have no use. You are a dead body. What is the use of dead bodies? If you think in any way you coming into the ashram and quarantining yourself is going to benefit me or the sangha in Bididi Adi Kailash campus or Tiruvannamalai campus or Rajabala campus or Salem campus, I am opening all my campuses for the devotees, disciples to Asian Adinams and campuses. All the countries where the Southeast Asia we have ashrams, campuses everywhere. I am opening it for the devotees, disciples for the protective quarantine. Please be very clear. Preventive quarantine, protective quarantine. If you already have a corona positive, we will not be able to take you in now. Before corona positive, anybody wants to protect yourself, rush to the Indian to be done. In all our campuses, all ashrams I am opening. And any of you think by you coming into the ashram for protective quarantine, preventive quarantine, me or sangha is going to be benefited. That is why we are calling. Please don't come. That's my humble request. Don't corrupt my pure love and compassion. Don't abuse the compassion of the sangha. You be wherever you want after that. It's your life, you decide.
How it is just impossible for us to quarantine in the house, and whatever we think as the home quarantine is not a full way for us to experience. No place in India, and there is just like if you just look at some of the statistics which we will be going over right now, you will see that the room structure, the households of every average human being, average Indian, is just like maximum 5 people to 3 people, of which one of them will have to go out for purchasing the basic needs for the house. And when they come back, there are no extra rooms, or they cannot be isolated from the family. So naturally, they become the carriers and they transmit it to people in the house. The room structures in the majority of the households make it difficult for the people living there to follow the home quarantine. The guideline adds that people in home quarantine need to stay away from elderly people, pregnant women, children, and persons with comorbidities within the household. But this is just not possible. When you have someone who is elderly in your house, how will you just be away from him? For example, your own parents, if they need some help, you naturally want to go and support them, how can you keep away from them? It is not practically possible. And just for the sheer compassion, just because of the sheer compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the gates of Kailasa have been opened for us to come and seek protection, seek shelter of absolutely, completely free of cost, and absolutely free of cost for the stay, for the food, and for anything and everything that is there here, the basic medical needs and everything. The only requirement, as Swamiji stated, is for you to have a COVID negative certificate, after which we'll be having the preventive and the protective quarantine at the Adinam itself, and decide to wake out of this pandemic that is going on now. That is the only way you can save yourself. Here are some more statistics that show about how the home quarantines are just not feasible. Here, we're looking at the most number of people have just one room, which means that multiple people share one room, and that is 37.1%. And two rooms, those who have two rooms are 31.7%. Those who have three rooms is 14.5%. Those who have four rooms are 7.5%. Those who have five is 2.6. And those who have six and above is 2.8. And those who do not have room at all is 3.9%. So understand, with given this kind of a place, it is just extremely difficult, especially for those living in India, to home quarantine themselves because of the given situation. This is just a graph that has been represented by the Times of India to state the Union Ministry of Health and Family Welfare Guidelines. It stated that stay in a well-ventilated single room. But understand, here multiple people share just one room, and that is the highest, 37.1%. So just look at what we are facing at this point in time. The self-quarantining is also possible in only 15% of the Indian homes, as we are seeing here. Households with at least one room, and 106 lakh people who will be able to, like two people who quarantine in the same place, and 70 lakh people will be quarantining three people in one room. And for four people quarantining in one room will be 56 lakh, five people at 21 lakh, 6 to 8 in 22 lakh, and 9 plus at 20 lakhs. So as an average, about three people are to be quarantining. To share your views on the same.
Yes, perhaps. And here, Swamiji was quite clear on how the home quarantine is not going to be effective. The statistic is quite clear that, especially in the Indian scenario, that the home quarantine is simply not possible because the availability of the rooms in a typical household in India just simply doesn't match. It doesn't come up. It doesn't meet the requirements as given by the health authorities. And here we have a staggering report that says that only 15% of Indian households can actually use for home quarantine, and we have pretty much the whole population, because of course there is a shortage of hospitals and hospital beds and gas cylinders, the oxygen process that we have heard of, but it's going to be working. It doesn't work, especially in the Indian scenario, because for all those reasons, the only person structures like even more drastic spread of the virus. It's just quite simple when a very structured, how Swamiji called it a multiple layered quarantine setup. Only that can work. At the end of at the periphery, we have people who interact with the rest of the world to ensure that they have the daily supplies of whatever is needed for the normal operation, the normal day-to-day expectations, day-to-day things that are needed, essential that are needed. And then there is a middle group where the interaction happens between this and then the rest of the residents. And then finally, the residents who do not react or do not interact with the group which was exposed to the outer world. Now, it's not only that this group which is inside the Adinam, they just keep always in the highest spirits to ensure that they have the right ambience, they have everything that they can ask for, the amazing food and everything else that gave as a gift to all of humankind and said this protection can happen in all the arguments that are in this belt, especially in India. So as the doors are open, so people can come in and they can protect themselves. Here, as we see, the home quarantine is simply not possible in the rest of the households because the structure is not built that way. And individual rooms for each person is something that is still unheard of in many Indian families. Sports. So, standards defined by the health authorities on home quarantine. And the only way to actually survive during this year is to be able to live in one of the arguments under the direct guidance of Jagadguru Mahasabhya, Jagadguru Mahasabhya. This is the very holiness of Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the only way that can happen is we have the clear protection of the multi-layered quality of the argument.
Yes. And actually, Tejaswami, as you were sharing, another beautiful aspect about staying in the Adinam is that there is an on. Literally, as we are all living in the Adinam, we have got no idea. We are just untouched by what is happening in the external world because the campus itself is so huge. And Swamiji has literally lived in Adi Kailash and all the campuses that Swamiji is opening. Swamiji has literally, for that, with the same ideology of being protected by Swamiji, having that gratitude for Swamiji, doing the spiritual practices like yoga, the puja, the Nitya Satsang, the collective positive energy that it creates, the positive vibrations that it creates, gives you a literal state of ecstasy, especially when you do it as a very group, as a group itself. And this ecosystem, even if you take out of all of those problems and actually come up with solutions, because you will start becoming more and more intelligent in your life. You will not start. One thing, unfortunately, that this entire pandemic has done has made us all react to the situations. The assumptionary reactions and the obsessive compulsive reactions have become too strong in every one of us. This quarantine in the Adhinams will break all of those obsessive compulsive disorders, obsessive compulsive patterns and reactionary assumptions, and give us the right intelligence to handle the quarantine. And as we all know, Swamiji has opened it out for everyone. Other than people who are having COVID at this point in time. If you had COVID and after that you got healed, then you're still allowed. If you took the vaccination, you're still allowed. If you did not get the COVID, you're still allowed. The only criteria where you would not be allowed or will not be able to accommodate you in the Adhinams is if you test COVID positive. Same way, Swamiji has also opened this out for all the people, including your pet home. Even if you have to do some of your official work, you can continue to do it. You're absolutely not pushed or expected to do anything. Swamiji is opening this out just out of his pure compassion for everyone. Do not miss this opportunity. Do not miss this. As Swamiji shared, the rate at which the coronavirus, the pandemic, is actually eating people, is killing people, is much higher, at least 3-4 times higher than the rate at which he can heal people. And out of that, just that compassion for every one of us is open this. So do not miss this opportunity. Immediately register and come and be part of the Kailasas and quarantine yourself. Send an email out to contact@kailasa.org. The link is always being scrolled in the NTV, in the live that we are watching. Please go over to contact as to how many people would be coming, from where you would be coming, how long you're expecting to stay here, if you'd like to be here. Please provide us basic details of yourself so that we can reach out to you. The administration and the management team of the Nithyananda Peetham can reach out to you and allocate the different places in which we can quarantine ourselves and be here is to stay alive. Just stay alive. Yes, Tejaswami, please go ahead.
Yes, so we have seen time and again how this home quarantine is not going to be effective. It's not going to work. And Swami Yusuf compassionately has opened up all the arguments and it has made sure that there is at least one place that is safe for especially all the people who are still in India and who are going through this crisis and who are trying to just simply save ourselves. And we have seen all the arguments, or almost all the arguments, exactly where Swamiji has used his own, that there is at least one place that is safe for especially all the people who are still in India and who are going through this crisis and who are trying to just simply save ourselves. And we have seen all the arguments, or almost all the arguments, exactly where Swamiji has used his own being, his own life can be protected and it can be really safe. And at least through this calendar year, they can pass through and simply survive. So that here we have Swamiji simply talking about the gates of Kailasa being open to all of humanity. Another
this pralaya crisis is not the time for blame game. I am here to make it stories. Are victim card playing? No. I have to make it happen and I will make it happen. Kailasa Sannyasis, Gurukul Balasans, for all of you, this is my personal message. I should have done this. I should have called Jnanatma and told a multi-layer quarantine is required. Because multiple reasons. See, in India, first of all, home quarantine is impractical. Not possible. We become like a small unit families, 3 people, 5, maximum 5 people living together. In that 5 people, someone has to go and get groceries and all the things needed. Food, clothes, groceries, medicine, and that person is constantly in touch with people who are walking corona, moving corona. The corona energy fields are everywhere. These people, one person, once they come in touch with walking corona, moving corona, and he comes back to the home, naturally he is going to infect all the 5. Listen, all of you listen. For very useless, I'll tell you. 1, because the homes are small, just so naturally you will feel like going out. Second, for survival need, practically in India only now 3 or maximum 5 people. So for every 5 person, 1 person has to go out, be in contact with the walking, moving corona spreaders, super spreaders, for milk, groceries, medicine. So when you go and come in contact with them, come back home, you are going to infect the whole family. So practically in India, home quarantine is impractical because of the population, social setup, and fundamentally we don't listen to any law or any government rules. And government also has to think with multiple factors. Multiple factors like economy, so many things are involved in their decision making. Blame government, we cannot blame society. Just save yourself. That's the truth. If I told Jnanatma the same thing, multi-layer, I don't even need extraordinary powers to protect them. Now I don't want to repeat the same mistake of not telling Jnanatma personally. See, if I told her personally, it would have been done because they are obedient people. Now I am telling each of the Adina of you, listen, if you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, your parents, to our Adinams, Kailasas, Trivannamalai, Bididi, Salem, Rajapalayam, Hyderabad, Pattanam, Siragapadi, Tiruchengodu, all the properties we have. I am opening it for preventive quarantine, protective quarantine center for COVID.
Here, listen from Swamiji once again about how Swamiji is opening out the entire Kailasa for every one of us. And this is the preventive, the protective measure so that we all can quarantine ourselves, we all can protect ourselves from this deluge. There have been multiple solutions that Swamiji has already revealed through which we can prepare ourselves, save ourselves, prevent from the COVID affecting us. Now, Swamiji has ultimately taken the decision and given us all the chance to come and reside in his own abode in Kailasa. Do not miss this chance. Do not miss the opportunity to come and be part of Kailasa, to save your life, to save the life of your near and dear ones from the COVID pandemic. That's the only thing that every one of us can do at this point in time. If you want to do the best for you, it's not some conspiracy theorist who's going to put fear into us, who's only interested in bringing us down or making us feel powerless and exploiting us. No. At the same time, he's not some positive bakwas, which means not just like everything will be fine, everything will be good. No. Over the last 3 years, Swamiji has constantly shared various different revelations that have always come true, that have been continuously coming up true. Before the pandemic began, Swamiji shared that there will be crores of lives that will be lost. Not hundreds, not thousands, not lakhs, but crores of lives that will be lost. At that point in time, we didn't understand the severity of the COVID. But now we understand that whatever numbers that we know are just 20% of what is actually happening. The rest 80% is either hidden or unaccountable or unaccounted in every one of our life. So we are all taking this toll on every one of our life. Do not miss this opportunity to come to Adi Kailash, to come to various other Kailasas and just take the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Just be here, just protect yourself from this COVID pandemic. Devi Parashakti has also revealed various different solutions for this pandemic, especially about the Nithyananda Linga in the Vaidya Sarovar, the Namapashana Linga. But even for that to happen, given the current situations and the lockdowns that are present in the India, especially in multiple states, the lockdowns are continuously getting extended and stopping any possibility of travel that is there. So you never know what is going to happen next. You never know what is going to be there next. Do not miss this chance. The moment you know, just take the jump and move in. That is the only thing, the best thing that you could do to yourself and to people around you. And to actually receive these solutions. It is now our time to use those solutions, to make those solutions as part of our life and be benefited from it. So take this time, make sure that you go over to contact@kailasa.org, send your email with the details. Those of you who want to come and quarantine yourself at the Kailasas, please go over to contact@kailasa.org and share your details, and we shall surely get back to you and protect you. Now, after a short break, we'll be seeing how we can ask the questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live Nitya Satsang. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in
Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. Celebrate your existence. Because Seva Jnana, I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself.
and make billions receive this free pass. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva, are ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. what I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So now in this segment, we are going to be seeing how we can actually ask our questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the live satsang. Especially being in India, those of us who are in India have this opportunity where Swamiji is actually addressing what exact problems the Indians we are all facing at this point in time, the COVID pandemic. So we're going to be seeing what are the different solutions and how we can ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism our doubts and our questions. The first option is to go over to the YouTube live. You can go over to the YouTube and search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. Once you click on that, you will see that you'll be redirected to the page, and there will be the live stream that will be going on, where this live program of the Nitya Satsang is being broadcasted for every one of us. After this, you can go over and click on join. So join is actually an option that will be available in the channel. So you can subscribe it and then click on the join button that is there. So once you join, after you click on membership, you can click on the chat here. So under the chat here, you can actually put down any questions that you would like to ask Swamiji about the COVID pandemic at this point in time. Go over to the Facebook and search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And first step that you would have to do is to like and follow the Facebook page. And under the live stream, you'll have the comment section where you can add a comment. Basically, share any questions, any thoughts that you have towards receiving any answers for the questions that you have. As Swamiji told, he's making himself more and more available continuously just to protect every one of us during this pandemic. So you can also use the Facebook as a platform for you to comment your questions. Once again, I'd like to repeat, go over to Facebook, search for Kailasa's SPH GGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, and go over and click on the like and follow it so that you receive the notifications of the live streams whenever Swamiji himself will be coming live. And under the live stream, where the live is going on, you can go over and comment your question. And the next availability, the next platform that we can all use is the Twitter. So go over to the Twitter and search for the Twitter handle at Sri Nithyananda. Search for it on Twitter and you'll be directed to the official Twitter handle of Swamiji. And under that, you will see that there will be a link that will be posted with the link to the Akashic readings or to the live that is happening. And just go over and reply to that tweet. So there is a comment, a chat option, that kind of a little symbol that is there. So just go over and reply to that tweet by tagging at Sri Nithyananda and asking your question. So first go over to the Twitter and search for the official handle of Swamiji, which is @Nithyananda in Twitter. And once you do that, you can ask your question by replying to the tweet that is there and use the hashtags #AskTheAvatar. So here is another option, which is using the Instagram. So all of you can go over to the Instagram, where Swamiji's official handle is Sri Nithyananda, and go over and you can start following Swamiji on Instagram. And once you do that, there will be the live post of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan or the Nitya Satsang or the Parashakti Akashik readings. Either of these, whatever is happening, will be there. And now the Nitya Satsang will be there. You can go to that and you can actually comment your question, post your question in the comment section. So that is how you can ask your question on the Instagram feed post. The next is using the WhatsApp chat in kailasa.org. All of you can go over to the WhatsApp chat. So just go over to kailasa.org first, search for kailasa.org on your web browser. And as soon as you enter into the home page, there will be the left side, a little option which actually pops up, a pop-up that will be there, which will actually lead you to asking your questions in the WhatsApp chat. And also towards the right side, we also have the live chat in kailasa.org website itself. So please take a few moments and you can actually test these. Please take a few moments. I'll just go over it from first, what we need to do. So first option that we have is to go over to the YouTube channel. Please go to the YouTube channel of Swamiji and you can ask your questions. First, make sure that you are subscribing to the channel, become a part of the member, and then you can actually post your questions in the chat. So search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, which is the official YouTube channel of Swamiji. And under the live feed, you can post your questions. The next is actually the Facebook video. Go over to the Facebook, search for Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Like and follow the official Facebook page of Swamiji. And under the live stream that will be there, go over and ask your questions. You can comment your questions. The next is on the Twitter. Search for the Twitter handle @Nithyananda in Twitter. Follow it. And then you can actually reply to the tweet that will be there about the current live stream that is going on. So you can reply to the tweet with the hashtags #AskTheAvatar and ask your question there. The next is on Instagram. Go over to the Instagram and there will be the post that will have the link redirecting you to the live of Swamiji. You can also post your questions in the comment section. And also, we have the WhatsApp chat on kailasa.org in which you can post your questions. Just go over to kailasa.org. On the left side of the screen, you'll have the WhatsApp pop-up chat. On the right side, you'll have the live chat that will be there. So please take a few moments to try these and try to post your questions. Please stay tuned.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Let us all now enter into the meditation, the Nitya Satsang. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and sit unclenched, chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as we prepare for the Nitya Satsang.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
കാണാതത് കണ്ടാരേ கண்டாரே കാണാതത് கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடியாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடியாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடியாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே
கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம் தன்னை தானறியவே இவை அசைவிடி தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம் பிறை சூடிய சடையினார்
ஞானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome everyone sitting with us all over the world with my love and respect.
Arunagiri Yogeshwar of Hindu cosmology to the young people. And on the day is it between and the planets were literally from the sky. Brought before Paramashivoham. Whatever happens in the book of verse in you. Urge me ultimate of Shiva is guiding us and building Kailasas around the world as literal arcs, ships that will protect us from the pralaya deluge of the ongoing corona world crisis. Today, we celebrate the Alankaram of young Swamiji's life, where he imbibed the whole cosmology science from Paramashiva Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Gopika Geetam declares the miracles that happen when we listen to the stories of the avatar. Tavakadhamrutam tapta jivanam kavabhiredhitam kalmashapaham shravana mangalam shrimadattatha bhuvighruvanti te bhurita jana. The nectar of your story is the antidote for misery. It is sung by wise people. It solves all of their problems. It blesses with all that is good. And those great ones who tell the story in detail are really the blessed ones. Let us now offer our worship to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, and Paramashiva Arunagiri Yogeshwara in this Leela Alankaram.
ॐ आदित्याय च सोमाय मङ्गलाय बुधाय च गुरुशुक्रशनिभ्यश्च राहवे केतवे नमः। ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ॐ ताज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। एकार्तिदीपं सन्दर्शयामि। नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यान्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। सर्वस्याप्ति सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमंगलवाप्यर्थे कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। भास्वानर्कसमिच्च रक्तकिरणः सिंहाधिपकाश्यपो गुर्विन्दोश्च कुजस्य मित्रमरिखत्रिस्थशुभ प्राङ्मुखः शत्रुर्भार्गवसौरजो प्रियगुडकालिङ्गदेशाधिपो मध्ये वर्तुलमण्डले स्थितियुतः कुर्यात् सदा मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलं परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्।
Welcome you all with my love.
and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, everyone all over the world through Nithyananda TV and Kailasa TV. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி உடலையும் உயிரையும் உயிர்ப்பி. Listen. I'm going to continue to expand from yesterday's satsang because I have not revealed many things in detail. Yesterday only I started opening up. I need to reveal the whole science, philosophy, principles of the Akashic reading. All that I am going to reveal today. So first understand, the message at this time is awaken, make your body and life conscious. Remove all the blind spots. I wanted to tell you elaborately today about the subjects I was speaking yesterday. Project all of
கடலும் கரைகளும் முத்திரு கைகள் தந்ததே இரவும் பகலுமே முந்திரு கண்ணில் அசையுதே நாங்கள் என்ன கோள்கள் என்ன
done. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are checking all the Zooms and all the participants sitting with us all over the world. Mhm. Great. Let me start revealing. Please understand. I wanted to tell you all first, I am not constipated conspiracy theorist. To be a conspiracy theorist, you need to have certain amount of constipation. Only a constipated person can be conspiracy theorist. Both are closely connected. Same way, I am not positive thinking bakwas. Bakwas means stupid, cranky, loose. I am neither positive thinking bakwas nor constipated conspiracy theorist. I am a straight, simple, orthodox, old Hindu village grandfather, or more precisely grandmother. Imagine a old man, very orthodox person, just by his presence runs the whole village. If you are from a Brahmin Agraharam, you will see that kind of many old mommies. Just by their presence, they will run the whole Agraharam. Same way, from Seva community, you will see this kind of a old, elderly grandfather, grandmother. Just by their presence, they will run the whole street, that whole Adinam, temple community, that whole settlement. I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bakwas. I am very straightforward person who sees the truth as it is. Now I wanted to tell you all these few things. I'm a very practical person. See, in Videha Mukti of Jnanatma's father, sorry, listen, the Videha Mukti of Jnanatma's, the Purvashram father, what actually hurts me, I'll tell you, I'll reveal it to you. See, as Paramashiva, I am so happy he is liberated, he is in a best space. He is in a best space 1,000 times more intense than any pleasure you can enjoy in the planet Earth. He is in that vertical time zone, peak Kailasa space. He is literally with me, within me, the Sayujya Mukti. As Paramashiva, I am absolutely delighted for him, happy for him, where he is and what he has achieved, how he is now. Great, he is liberated, no doubt. But that was not my plan A, it was only plan B. Let me tell you, the plan A, actually plan A, not only saving him, means keeping him alive, it should have been preventing, protecting. See, I wanted all of you to listen sincerely, because this will make you all understand many things, many blind spots we all have within us. We need this postmortem. We need to understand the blind spots. I want all of you to listen to this. Sincerely listen. The last 3 years I prepared everyone for this pralaya, and last 1 year I am screaming that lock down the ashrams, all that. Even few months before I signed the presidential order also, lock down all the temples, executive order. But I missed one important point. I wanted all of you to know this blind spot. I missed realizing that complete lockdown is not possible for Jnanatma's parents. See, they are elderly couple. He is 73 already. They are living in Chennai, one home. In one home, quarantine is literally impossible. First thing, you will have a mental breakdown if you are not coming out at all. Second, for survival purpose, food, groceries, vegetables, milk, you need to interact with people who are roaming around with corona. Please understand, at least 6 months before I became aware, the multi-layer quarantine is needed. 500 people are living in one campus. One person can only be spared. We can take the risk of one person, young, healthy person, should be in the gate, receiving all the survival need, food, clothes, medicine, and sanitizing it, supplying it inside the campus for all the people who are in quarantine. This multi-layer quarantine, this person who is interacting with the outer world should not interact with the people who are Kailasa-vasis. This multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. I realized this at least 6 months before. And I did this for my mother. I want all of you to know. This is the way I kept my mother safe. And this is the way I kept Biddi Ashram safe. In Biddi, even if you go with a COVID negative certificate, you will not be allowed directly inside the community. We have kept one layer quarantine. Like even with the COVID negative certificate, even when you prove you are a COVID negative, you don't have COVID, you will be made to stay in a quarantine guest house at least for 15 days, and we will check
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands again. Yes, that's nice. I'm able to see, all of you are able to see me. Yes, listen carefully. Let me repeat. I wanted to tell you all the blind spots in this whole thing.
Actually, I don't even need to use extraordinary powers. All I needed is already at least 6 months before I know this double layer quarantine is required. I was speaking in the satsang about that. Even in the many other platforms like instructing the Adinavasis, other private meetings, everywhere I was speaking. But I missed one point, that for many of our devotees who are sincerely listening to me, who obey me, please listen. If somebody does not listen to me, if they don't obey me, then it is their life. It's not that I will give up on them, but they are my next priority. People who listen to me sincerely, obey me, they are my immediate priority. Protect them and save them. See, when you are listening to me, literally you think like my extension. Then I am responsible to make you successful in every way. That is the way I function. Please understand. This is the way I think. This is the way I function. This is the way I manifest. Anyone who thinks as my extension, I think for them. It's my commitment. Surely, Jnanatma's parents would have simply obeyed me. I don't even need extraordinary powers. I just need to do the same thing which I did to my parents. My mother, what I did. All I should have done is, instead of assuming people listen to the satsang and people start following it, I should have made sure it is possible for them. See, just giving instruction is not enough, especially people who are in India. If I just told Jnanatma, whatever I told in yesterday's satsang, multi-layer quarantine is needed. Just home quarantine will not be sufficient. Tell your parents to go to Biddi campus. The whole thing would have been solved. I don't even need to use my spiritual powers to protect. Anyhow, this has happened. Now, I don't want to cover it up and keep that image. No, I am very clear. I want all of you to know so that we don't repeat this mistake. I want to tell now itself. Please, all of you, listen. I am talking to each one of you. Listen, understand. Most of the people attend the satsang more like an entertainment value. You don't take the instructions as it is directly to you. Usually, people, especially Indians, how we attend the satsang, oh, Swamiji is advising my mother-in-law. See, whatever he is telling, exactly matching my enemy. He is talking to my mother-in-law, I am just eavesdropping. Whatever he is hitting at my mother-in-law. She needs this satsang. And it's a conversation between him and my mother-in-law. I am eavesdropping. Stop this attitude of eavesdropping and attending the satsang, listening to satsang. Understand, I am talking to you. That's the first thing. And second thing, this pralaya, crisis is not the time for blame game. I am here to make it happen. I am not going to be doing these cry stories. Or victim card playing. No. I have to make it happen and I will make it happen. So now I wanted to tell you all very clearly, all my Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, Sannyasis, Gurukul Balasans, for all of you, this is my personal message. I should have done this. I should have called Jnanatma and told a multi-layer quarantine is required. Because multiple reasons. See, in India, first of all, home quarantine is impractical, not possible. We become like a small unit families, 3 people, 5, maximum 5 people living together. In that 5 people, someone has to go and get groceries and all the things needed. Food, clothes, groceries, medicine, and that person is constantly in touch with people who are walking corona, moving corona. The corona energy fields are everywhere. These people, one person, once they come in touch with walking corona, moving corona, and he comes back to the home, naturally he is going to infect all the 5. Listen, all of you listen. There are various multiple reasons. In India, home quarantine is impractical and useless. I'll tell you. 1. Because the homes are small, just 3 room, 4 room, you will literally have a mental breakdown being locked inside that small properties. So naturally you will feel like going out for a walk, or so psychologically you won't be able to quarantine yourself. That's first. Second, for survival need, every one person in a family is practically in India only now 3 or maximum 5 people. So for every 5 person, 1 person has to go out, be in contact with the walking, moving corona spreaders, super spreaders, for milk, groceries, medicine. So when you go and come in contact with them, come back home, you are going to infect the whole family. So practically in India, home quarantine is impractical because of the population, social setup, and fundamentally we don't listen to any law or any government rules. And government also has to think with multiple factors. Multiple factors like economy, so many things are involved in their decision making, in their announcement about the quarantine, in their decision about, so many things are involved. We can't blame anyone. We cannot blame government. We cannot blame society. Just save yourself. That's the truth. If I told Janatma the same thing, hey, multi-layer quarantine is required, tell your parents to go to Piddi, whole problem would have been solved. I don't even need extraordinary powers to protect them. Now I don't want to repeat the same mistake of not telling Jnanatma personally. See, if I told her personally, it would have been done because they are obedient people. Now I am telling each of the Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Swamis, Swaminis, Gurukul Balasans, all of you, listen. If you want to protect your immediate family, our extended family, your parents, our uncle, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses, to our Adinams, Kailasas, Thiruvannamalai, Bidadi, Salem, Rajapalayam, Hyderabad, Pattanam, Siragapadi, Tiruchengodu, all the properties we have. I am opening it for preventive quarantine, protective quarantine center for COVID, preventive quarantine center for COVID, preventive quarantine center and protective quarantine center is the right word. Now itself I am telling you, I really want to fix this blind spot. One, me assuming that people listen to the satsang and they will start executing. That's one blind spot. Second blind spot, just telling will not be sufficient because many of your parents are elders. Home quarantine is not possible. I have to create the ambience and protect them in multi-layer quarantine. Just like how I did for my mother, I feel responsible for all your parents and family. Call them all today, whoever you want to save. Let them come to any one of our Adinams and quarantine themselves. And me yesterday for quarantining in Kashi property, it is not possible. Please understand, Kashi property is straight on the street. So quarantine is not possible in Kashi property. Spiritually, it is high energy property, no doubt. But for practical quarantine, it is not possible. All practical quarantine purpose, a large property is required. A 20 acre, 100 acre, 50 acre, where you can even walk around, jog around, jump, do yoga, not locked inside one small room. You can be free, but quarantined. That is what is multi-layer quarantining, where you don't need to go through a mental breakdown. Please understand why the quarantine in India is failing. I am describing everything clearly. Small homes. People will have a mental breakdown sitting inside the home. How many days you will do that? You are not Nithyananda Paramashivam who can sit in the room, one room, without bothering about anyone or without coming out for years, not just weeks or months, sometimes even years. So naturally you feel mentally that mental breakdown. That's one reason. Second, even for survival, food, groceries, medicine, you have to be interacting. That is why I've decided very clearly, now let me solve this problem. Not just tell, really solve this problem. Just giving instruction is not going to work. Solving the problem. I just don't want to hide, cover, maintain the image. No. I am very clear. I am sincere in my love, compassion, and protecting you all. So I am sending personal message to all of you. Now, take this as my personal message. All Kailasavasis, Adinavasis, Gurukul kids, Balasans, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Sannyasis, Sannyasinis, Grihasthas, of all the sovereign order of Kailasa, all of you listen. If you are in India, you want to protect your parents, elders, or anyone in your family or extended family, get them to any one of our Adhinam, where we will be providing multi-layered quarantine. See, 500 people are living in one place. Only one person, young, healthy, will be in the gate interacting with the outer world. Just getting all the food, everything needed, disinfecting it, sanitizing it, and passing it to all the people who are living in Kailasa. This person who is interacting with the outer world will not interact with the people who are in Kailasa. This multi-layer quarantine is required. We will be able to provide that in our campuses. In some of the campus, we may not be able to provide that multi-layer quarantine, like a Kashi, we may not be able to provide. It's a small property. We won't be able to provide multi-layer quarantine in Kashi. We can provide this multi-layer quarantine in Thiruvannamalai, Salem, Pattanam, Teragapadi, all these big property, Rajapalayam, all these big property. I also wanted to order now itself all the administrators of the Kailasas, Indian Kailasas, all the administrators, listen carefully. Provide all the best food, medicines, Ayurvedic medical care, other housekeeping items. Everything free of charge, including stay. Everything provide free of charge, including internet. And inside the campus, anyone can move around freely. I tell you, in Biddi, you won't even feel like you are in quarantine. If you get up in the morning and do yoga, go to Kalabhairava for a walk,
come back and take bath in Vaidyasarovar, go to sacred arts for a just sightseeing kind, then go to temple, spend little time under banyan tree and temple. By the time you come back and play a little time with Skandamata and go to your room, it will be evening. You won't even feel like you are in quarantine. Because such large property, so many things to do, you can enjoy. This kind of a happy quarantine is possible. And little time you have, sit and notify your cell phone and watch whatever you want. Some comedy, or even if you watch pornography, it is up to you. What can I do? I'm not promoting pornography, but watch whatever you want, but don't go out. Just stay alive. Be alive. That's all you need to do this year. Even if you get some patents, toxins by watching some stupid pornography or anything, next year we will do some program and detox and save you, clean you, detox you and give you enlightenment. This year, just be alive. That's all is first priority. Do whatever it takes. Don't go around here and there. Get corona and die. Don't do that. Please understand. I'm giving you bits and pieces of informations. I'm not revealing all the things because I can't reveal. All of you should know whatever I am talking is truth. Listen carefully. Just if you are from India or NRI, talk to any family you know. Every family has corona. Then what do you mean by saying few lakh people are affected? Every family you can talk as at least someone with corona infected, and every 2-3 family you can see one death. So after seeing this in ground level, you want to believe the media reports, then it is up to you. See, as I told you, I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bakwas. No. I am neither constipated conspiracy theorist nor positive thinking bakwas. I am giving you straight, true, real picture. For giving this real picture, many people may get angry with me, but I can't be non-integrated to my disciples. I am telling all my disciples, I will save you guys. That is my life. And I am sincerely hurt that I missed protecting Jnanatma's Purvashram dad. Especially when they are such obedient people. If I just told Jnanatma, whatever I told in the yesterday's satsang, hey, double layer quarantine is required. Just like how I am protecting my mother. Tell your parents to come to Biddi. They need to be protected. Whole thing would have been over. She will not even ask me for explanation. I feel I did not do that. As a prayaschitta, now I am doing it for all of you. I don't want to miss again. Protecting all of you is more important for me than my image. Be very clear. And anyhow, I don't care about my image. Who cares about the image? Stupid.
all of you. First instruction, let me give it very clearly. All my Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, Kailasavasis, Brahmacharis, Brahmacharinis, Sannyasis, Sannyasinis, Sovereign Order of Kailasa, all of you. If you are in India, want to save your parents, family members, extended families, quickly, as early as possible, get them to our campuses where we are able to provide multi-layer quarantine facilities. I already listed out the ashrams. Hyderabad we can provide, Biddi we can provide, Salem we can provide, Tiruvannamalai we can provide, Pattanam, Rasipuram, Rajapalayam, Madurai, SSJP, we can provide in all these places. Come and quarantine yourself. Somebody is asking, Leo Vishwa is asking, for how long period do we have planned for this quarantine, Swamiji? Please understand, I do not know the timing exactly. If the corona settles down, people can leave. Even in between, somebody want to leave, we will not stop. You are free. You can leave. But if you want to come back, you need to come back with the corona negative certificate. Only then we will allow you inside. Prove you are a corona negative, then we will allow inside. And after coming inside the campus, there will be one quarantine layer where you will not be mixing with the main, all the Kailasavasis or Adinavasis living. You will be in a separated building for a few days. Then after that, you can come and be the whole campus, all around, anywhere you want. We are extremely sincere in protecting people. I am not interested in any brand building. Crisis is not the time to do brand building. This is the time to save people and be honest. I failed? Yes, I failed. I should have told this to Jnanatma. So now, I don't want to cover up my failure and put many of your parents in risk. How I protected my mother, I feel same way responsible for all of your parents and family members. If you are in India, get them to any one of our campus. In multi-layer quarantine, we will protect. Second, all the Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, SJPs, Kartas and SJP Yajamans, all of you please listen. If you have parents, family, extended family in India who will listen to you, please get them to any one of our campus. They may have money, but they will not be able to protect themselves. I am telling you. Don't think, oh, high elite society and they are living in a very large property. We have a lot of money. They can be protected. No. Nobody follows law in India. Nobody follows the quarantine rules in India. My ashrams are literally run by me like autocratic. During the crisis, you need to be under a compassionate, autocratic leader to be protected. Understand, in my campus, no one will open the door, open the gate, even by mistake, they will not allow corona inside. Where your family and parents may be living, that kind of a strict protection may not be available and they themselves will not be protecting themselves. There will be a lot of blind spots. So the second instruction I am giving, all the SJP Yajamans, Kartas, SJP manifestors, if you have parents, family, anyone in India whom you need to protect and who listens to you, immediately get them to our campus. I will make sure they are not only accommodated, protected comfortably with the best care. Especially the properties like a Salem and Bidadi and all, we have a best infrastructure. This is second instruction. Please, all the SJP Ejamans, Kartas, manifestors, note this as my personal instruction to you. Because I don't want to miss how I missed giving instruction to Jnanatma. I don't want to do this blind spot mistake now again. Then next, all the devotees, disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince. If I just give instruction, they will listen to me. All that kind of devotees, disciples, now itself, please listen. This is a personal message I am giving it to you all. Devi has very clearly revealed to me Prattasi month. Prattasi is something like a September, October in English calendar. Prattasi month, there is going to be a third wave. Worst third wave. And listen, I saw in the vision, I am putting it on record, dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga. Not just Ganga river alone. There are 4 rivers coming from Kailasa. Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra. There is, I think, one more river. In all that rivers, the dead bodies floating. Dogs eating those dead bodies. And dogs dying because they ate the dead bodies of corona people. And the poor people who don't have food, eating those dogs' dead bodies because they don't have food and dying. I saw this whole cycle. So please understand, I am not constipated conspiracy theorist. I am not positive thinking bakwas. I see the reality as it is and reveal it to you all as it is. So as per English calendar, Purattasi is like August and September this year. So, with my absolute honesty to Kalabhairava, my integrity to Kalabhairava, I am telling you, anyone who listens to me, take this as a personal message. Go and settle down in any one of Kailasas till this corona settles down. Once this corona settles down, you can leave. Even if you feel corona settled down, you want to leave, you can leave any day you want. And if you want to come back again for more quarantine, for example, you left thinking corona has settled down, but after going to your place, you found out it is not settled. Still, there is a danger. You want to come back? You can come back, but with corona negative certificate. Any day you want, you can come back. Only with the corona negative certificate. and we will do the quarantine and accept you back. You can be there as many days as possible. It is a pure compassion service I am providing. And Gauri Bharatananda is asking, folks who had corona in the past and now corona negative, is it okay for them to come? Yes. If you are corona negative now, that is enough. You are free to come. Please come and stay. Actually, if you already had corona, don't miss, simply come, because your body won't be able to handle second corona. Second attack of corona, your body won't be able to handle. Better come and quarantine yourself. You don't take chance. That's one. And I am also seeing a question from Prabhakaran. Prabhakaran NS. He says, can we come to ashram and continue work from home there for office? Or we should quit the office even if it is work from home? Prabhakaran, please be very clear. You are free to do work from home. I am not calling you to work for me. I am not interested in asking you to work for me. I am interested in protecting your life. Understand? I am only interested in keeping you alive. Anyone who is working from home for your office, you can continue to do the same inside the campus, inside our ashram. Only thing, you cannot go out. If you go out, you need to have corona negative certificate to come in. That's all I am saying. And it's absolutely compassionate, pure love service. And Adinavasis are separate, their lifestyle routine is separate, and these people who came for corona quarantine, their life is separate. I expect you not to break the moral fabric, the spiritual fabric of the ashram. That I expect from you. But I am not expecting you to work for the ashram and not to work for your office. No. You can continue your work for your office, for your life. As long as you don't need to go out, you can work from your office. There are some questions about the vaccination. Jay Gauri Giridharan is asking, some people who are vaccinated are also still at risk. Some people who are... I do not have any opinion about vaccination. I am not a doctor and I don't want to comment about it. I want to end this. That's it. No comments about vaccination. And next instruction. There are some people already making fun, making comment, oh, using this corona opportunity is trying to gather Adinavasis. Be very clear. Anyone who feels by coming and quarantining yourself, protective, preventive quarantine in our campus, you are doing a favor to me. I request you, please don't come. Please don't come. If you are a hypocrite, cunning, this multi-layered psycho-mental culinary, gang, don't even think of coming, and I am not interested in you. But just because you guys abuse me, harass me, I won't stop protecting my people. I won't stop serving my people. I will continue to serve, protect my people. Because this is my honesty to Kalabhairava. And I also wanted to make it very clear. Neither I will charge anyone for anything for this corona preventive, protective quarantine. Nothing will be charged. Second, nor I will ask for any donation for this purpose. I am making it very clear. Kalabhairava has given me enough already. With that, I will give everything. Whatever I can give, I will provide everything. Karthik Pushparaj is asking a question. Can non-devotees be allowed to stay? Pushparaj question. Nithyanandam Swamiji, can non-devotees also can be allowed to stay in our Adhinam if they have not done any Guru Droha or any kind of Guru abusal? Yes. Please understand, anyone who has not done Guru Droha or Guru abusal or Sangha Droha are welcome. We will accommodate you. We only expect, don't break the basic fabric of the Sangha. We don't expect anything else. We will provide accommodation and free quarantine, free protective, preventive quarantine from and save yourself from the COVID. That's all. We will provide best Ayurvedic food, Ayurvedic medical health care, even the Siddha health care, everything. Best we can, we will provide. Whatever accommodation we have, we will provide. And the spiritual ambience and spiritual protection, including internet. Whoever wants to work from ashram, for your office also, you can continue be working. We don't have any problem. I am not expecting you to work for the Sangha when you are in quarantine. I am only interested in protecting you. And if you want to do some work like a voluntary service, cleaning up the place you are staying and supporting the temple and all that, you are free to do. And what work we have in our ashrams? Nothing. No ashram we have any work. Only we are running temples. And libraries are there and this kind of a spiritual activity only. What else is there? Agalya K is asking, Swamiji, I want to go to Adhinam with my family, but we have so many debts which should be paid monthly. We don't know what to do. Swami, give me solution and save us all till we reach the Adhinam, Swami. Agalya, I can only solve whatever I can. I won't be able to pay your debts. And I can only solve whatever I can solve, and I can provide whatever I can provide. That's all. I only wanted to remind you, this year, just being alive is the greatest benefit and profit you can make. That's all. Somebody is asking, Madurai agency, Corona certificate Nambagatanmai Boliyaga Ulladu. Where enna seivadu Swamiji? He is telling that Corona certificates are false. What to do? That is why even when you come with a Corona negative certificate to the ashram, we don't let you into the ashram immediately. We keep you first layer quarantine, 15 days. And see that you don't have fever or cough, cold, any other Corona symptom. And foolproof. Make sure you don't have Corona. Only then we let you into the main campus where you are with all the people. I think I am clarifying every possible doubt and also giving the instruction to the administrators. Keep the happy, energetic, living enlightenment ambience. Let people feel enthusiastic to do yoga. Keep themselves active, alive, healthy, spiritual. Aishwarya Gaikwad, Swamiji, I want to be in Adhinam, but my parents won't allow. Please give blessings. What for you want blessings from me? If you want to be alive, run to the Adinam. What else you want me to tell? If your parents will not allow means, what do you want me to do? You want me to come and talk to your parents? That I can't do. If you want to be alive, tell your parents that this is what is going to happen. Run to the Adinam. Or what can I do? You choose whether you want to be alive or you want to be with your parents. Especially ignorant parents who don't want to realize the truth. Up to you. I think I have covered almost everyone who will listen to me, all their problems. This is my first priority for next few days. Then I am going to touch the next people who don't listen to me. What support or help I can provide, I'll think about that next. First, I wanted to protect and safeguard all the people who will listen to me. I'm just attending to them. Sweta is sending a message that your mom and dad's wedding anniversary. Don't divert me. I do not want any other message now other than Corona. I wanted to first attend Corona issues now. All the other things I will attend after a few days. Now I am getting on the ground and seriously attending to safeguard, save the lives of the people. About the other countries, I will come maybe after 1 or 2 days. Now I wanted to finish attending to India first. Because there are so many people who listen to me. And it is hurting when people who listen to me are not protected. It's really hurting. That is the reason I just wanted to attend to all of them first. I am making it very clear. Anyone who comes for quarantine, the protective quarantine, preventive quarantine, is not expected to work for Sangha. I am making it again and again clear. This instruction is for administrators of the Adinam and for the people who are coming for quarantine, both. I am not expecting you to work. If you are doing voluntary service, you get that punya, that's all. You get that good karma. Otherwise, you are not expected to work. The work is not some mandatory or expectation from my side. And I am making it very clear to all the administrators of all the Adinams also. Adinavasi, somebody who is committed Adinavasi is expected to take some responsibility and run the Adinam. But people who are coming for quarantine, preventive quarantine or protective quarantine, is not expected to work. Here I am providing as a service to you to protect you from death. As the pralaya, collective negativity is going too much. Prevention is the best way to protect people at this moment. Color House Office is asking, what about doing Nirahara Samyama? It is helpful. When you are in our campuses, Nirahara Samyama is not required. You can eat well because the food we provide is such healthy food. Eat well, full. Enjoy yoga. Do yoga. It is such a nutritious, good food we are providing. Natural. Lot of Ayurvedic herbs. Take haritaki powder, castor oil, eat well, do yoga, jump around, do jogging, dance. We have a large campus, walk from here to there, run from here to there, and be active. That is enough. You don't need Nirahara Samyama. When you are in the campus, in preventive or protective quarantine. One more thing I want to tell you guys, even if you have crores of wealth, you don't have protection now because to get your food, you need to interact with people who are corona super spreaders. Milkman, groceries, so many people who are every day involved in your life every day. You need to interact with all of them. That exposes you. So money, wealth is not going to protect you in any way. Only multi-layer quarantine is going to protect you. And in our campuses, we are going to provide that only. Multi-layer quarantine and protection. Ruma Bhattacharya is asking, Swamiji, many doctors, nurses and other medical staffs are dying of corona. How can they protect themselves? Ruma Bhattacharya, I don't have solution for everyone. As on now, I have solution for few people that I am talking about. Let me first do that. And I do not have solution for everyone as on now. Vida Paranichami is asking, please Swamiji advise, shall we bring our pets? You are free to bring your pets, no problem. We can provide food and whatever basic needed for your pets also. No problem. You can bring your pets with you. We can provide food and whatever other basic needs you have for your pets too, no problem. Maximum, they may need little milk and whatever you need, we can provide. Michael Alexander is asking, can I come and do voluntary service in the Adinam in Biddi this September? Please understand, if you are corona negative certificate, you can come and do volunteer service. Yes. Sambattu is saying that நாற்றம்பள்ளி சம்பத்து நமஸ்காரம் சுவாமி, நீங்கள் எங்களுடனேயே இருப்பதால் நல்ல நம்பிக்கையில் வாழ்கிறோம். உன் நம்பிக்கையை நான் கெடுக்க விரும்பலப்பா. நல்லா இரு, நல்லா இருந்தால் நல்லா இருங்க, நான் வேணான்னு சொல்லலை. ஆனால் ஜாக்கிரதையாக இருங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். நம்பிக்கைன்ற பேரால் என்ன வேணா பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, அதாவது நீங்கள் பண்ணுற உங்களுடைய பாதுகாப்பில்லாமல் வாழ்வதற்கு என் மேலே இருக்கிற நம்பிக்கைன்ற போலித்தனமான ஒரு வார்த்தையை யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை நீங்களே அழிச்சுக்காதீங்க. என் மேலே நம்பிக்கை இருந்தால், இப்போ நான் சொல்கிறத கேட்டுக்கோங்க, உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை மிகப்பெரிய பயங்கரமான ஆபத்தில் இருக்கு. ஒழுங்காக போய் உங்களை காப்பாற்றிக்கோங்க. நாற்றம்பள்ளி சம்பத்து, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என் மேலே நம்பிக்கை இருந்தால், இப்போ நான் சொல்கிறத கேட்டு ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆதீனத்துக்கு போய் உங்களே காப்பாற்றிக்கோங்க. சும்மா நீங்கள் உங்கள் இஷ்டத்துக்கு வாழறதுக்கு என் மேலே இருக்க நம்பிக்கைன்ற போலித்தனமான ஒரு வார்த்தையை யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு உங்களை நீங்களே அழிச்சிக்கிட்டு ஐயோ நான் சாமியை நம்பினனே கொரோனா வந்துருச்சேன்னு அப்புறம் புலம்புனீங்கன்னா என்னால் எதுவும் பண்ண முடியாது. அதனால் வருமுன் காப்பதே நல்லது. சொல்கிறத கேட்டு என் மேலே நம்பிக்கை இருந்தா இப்போவே நான் சொல்கிறத கேட்டு உங்களை காப்பாற்றிக்கோங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். Apollo Sanders is asking, can people from America come to stay in the ashram? Apollo Sanders, from anywhere in the world, you can come and stay in any of my adinams in India. We will provide multi-layer quarantine and protect you from this pralaya, from this collective negativity and the impacts of the collective negativity. Nanda Anandita is asking how long the doors will be open to allow people in. People can come any day, any time, as long as they give the corona negative certificate. You should show corona negative certificate. You can come any day, any time. We will provide accommodation. First, we will quarantine you inside the campus. Once we make sure you don't have corona, for a few days, after observing you for a few days, like no fever, no symptoms of corona, we will let you inside the main campus where you can mix with all the other Adinavasis or all the other people who are in the Adinam. But first few days, even inside the Adinam, there is one layer of quarantine. You will be quarantined there. Karanya Varnananda is asking, will this coronavirus crisis worsen again in America? See, as on now, I am focusing on India. Let me finish answering everything about India. Questions, doubts, instructions. Then I will come to other countries after 1 or 2 days. Let me concentrate on India. I don't want to even move to other subjects. I want to first focus on India. Especially so many people who listen to me, all of them are there. Somebody put a message. Am I allowed? I escaped from Adinam. If you reveal your identity, then I will answer. There is one ID, just I. And message got retracted. Saying that, am I allowed? I escaped from Adinam. Reveal your identity, then I will answer. If you don't want to reveal your identity, go to Devi. She knows your identity and she will tell your Jatakam, your father's Jatakam, your grandfather's Jatakam, your Vali whole Vamsa Jatakam, and then give answer to you. First, let me finish attending to this crisis issue, Pralaya issue. Then I'll reveal more details about this Akashic reading of Devi and everything. This whole Janma, people should focus on getting enlightened. For that, you need to be alive. This year, just be alive. Just be alive. Everything else can be next year. Jay Gauri is asking, will there be medical facility inside the ashram for old people who are on medication like BP? Yes, Jay Gauri, we are not only providing the medical facilities, basic medical care, we even have ambulances, like a ICU on the wheels with oxygen cylinder, all the basic ICU facilities. With all that we are providing. In Bididi, we have 2 ambulances. So, even the elderly people, we will be able to give all the basic medical care. And we have multiple doctors, sannyasi doctors. And we will be able to provide all the basic care. But not corona care. Please understand. We will not be able to provide corona care. If they are corona positive, we can't take. Other than corona, all the other regular problems they have, like a blood pressure, diabetes, for all those things, we can provide medical care, and we have that much of medical staff and whatever needed medicines, those things we have. But not corona, because corona needs too many that PPE, like protective gear, so many things which we don't have. Those protocol and all those items. Hello Sounders is asking, my partner is pregnant, can she give birth in the ashram? No, I don't think we have facility for giving birth in the ashram as on now. You can be in quarantine in the ashram, but our devotees have hospital in Bangalore. You can go to that hospital before delivery. Delivering the baby, giving birth can be done only in the hospital. We don't have that facility in the ashram as on now. You can be in quarantine, but just on the date of delivery, you can go to the Bangalore. We have our close devotees hospitals. Surely they will provide the best care. It's almost like an extended hospital. Shanti's hospital or Sri Lanka's hospital is literally extended ashram. They will provide the best care and best service. And you can deliver baby there. Me Ishwaran is asking, whoever came out of Gurukul kid, they also allowed to come and be in Adinam. You first reveal your complete identity. Then I'll answer this question. Somebody leaving the Adinam is not wrong, but what is the commitment you gave? And what was the reason you left? And what did you do when you were inside, and what did you do when you went out? All those questions need to be analyzed before making any decision. So the question you are asking is trying to be too plain. I can't answer. Reveal your identity first. Then I'll make the decision. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, please allow families to stay in Biddi Ashram. I have kids. No. Who will be staying in which campus will be decided by the ashram administration authorities. And please do not ask me to take the decision. Because all ashrams may not be able to provide all services. All services we have possibly, we are opening it to all and allocating people wherever. Don't delete message. Ishwaran Jai is messaging, Swamiji, you solved and broke inner awakening obstacles. Can you break my obstacles of coming to your ashram? I am your sincere devotee. Understand? For any of my sincere devotees, surely I will break all obstacles. And as you said, already I have broken your obstacles for inner awakening. Naturally, I will break these obstacles also. Come quickly and protect yourself. Priya is messaging, Swamiji, I came out of Gurukul before 1 year. Can I also allow to stay in the Salem Adinam? Put your spiritual name and give the details of who you are. Then we will answer.
ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்த மூர்த்தியின் பாதாரவிந்தத்தை கும்பிடுவோம். சத்குருவாய் வந்த சங்கரனுக்கு நாம் சரணங்கள் சொல்லி பாடிடுவோம். அன்பு வடிவாக அவதரித்தான் அந்த ஆண்டவன் கிருபையை நமக்கு அளித்தார்.
Chavala is asking for blessings for enlightenment. Please, all of you listen. Now I am too involved in protecting people. That's why I told, I don't know whether you guys listened. I told I am focusing on keeping people alive now. Let me attend everything else after this. First, let me keep people alive. Srishti should not be lost. Let me keep people alive. I am focusing on that now. Let me answer that.
தீர்த்திடும் திவ்ய ஸ்வரூபனை கும்பிடுவோம். தங்கும் சிவலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு அவன் தயவுடன் திரு அருணை வந்தான். அங்கும் இருந்திட விருப்பமின்றி இந்த அண்டம் முழுவதும் சுற்றி வந்தான்.
Kavi Priya is telling her name is spiritual name is Nitya Shiva Parananda. So you talk to Prana Priya, she will ask you all the details and questions, then she will give you the decision. Next.
சரீரத்தை விடுவதற்கு ஒரு நல்ல வழி தன்னை காட்டிடுவான். பெண்ணை உண்ணும் தீரு கண்ணனை போல் பல விந்தைகள் செய்து காட்டிடுவான். மாயங்கள் மந்திரம் ஏதுமின்றி பக்தர் மனக்கூரையாவும் நீக்கிடுவான். பக்தரை கண்ட பரவசத்தால் தன் பசியை கூட மறந்திடுவான். சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் விட்ட தேவனவன். பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான். சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் விட்ட தேவனவன். பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான். மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே. ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அருக்கரமே, ஞானத்தில் நமக்கினி ஏன் பயமே. இனியதன் பிடிபட்ட மக்களுக்கே பணி செய்து நிற்குவார் நோய் நொடியே. அண்ணாமலை பெற்ற ஆரமுதே ஆடி பற்றிட ஆனந்தமே விடுதே. ஆயிரம் சூரியன் திருமுகமே அதன் கதிர்பட்டு மலர்ந்து மனமதுவே. தேயாத வந்திட்ட சுந்தரனே தியானத்தின் சக்தியை உணர்ந்திடவே நித்யானந்தமாய் வந்தவரே உயர்ந்திட ஒளியூட்டும் திருவிளக்கே உள்ளத்தை முன் பாதம் வைத்தவர்க்கே ஆடிடும் வேளையில் ஆயர்பாடி அழகன செய்கிறாய் நர்தனமே
Abusers putting the abusive questions. All the abusers, please understand. Now I am too busy in loving the people who love me. So I don't have time to hate the people who hate me. I don't have time to come and answer you. So you guys go and live your life. I am here too busy to protect the people who love me. And I don't have time to curse and destroy the people who are abusing me or who hate me. As on now, I am too busy. Already too much collective negativity is there. So you go and suffer with your negativity. I am too busy in protecting my people who are interested in loving me and listening to me.
கரும்பாகும் என் சிந்தையுமே காட்டிலும் மேட்டிலும் தான் அலைந்தை காடும் குளிரிலும் வெயிலிலும் தான் திரிந்தே எட்டிய திரவியம் ஆனந்தமே அதை அள்ளியே தந்தாரே நம்மிடமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அருக்கரமே ஞானத்தில் நமக்கு இனி ஏன் பயமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே நித்ய ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்தமூர்த்தியின் பாதார விந்தத்தை கும்பிடுவோம் சத்குருவாய் வந்த சங்கரனுக்கு நாம் சரணங்கள் சொல்லி பாடிடுவோம் அன்பு வடிவாக அவதரித்தான் அந்த ஆண்டவன் கிருபையை நமக்கு அளித்தான் அண்ணாமலை அடிவாரத்திலே திரு அண்ணாமலையாக அவதரித்தான் ஞானத்தின் மூலமாய் நோய்களை தீர்த்திடும் திவ்ய சொரூபனை கும்பிடுவோம் தங்கும் சிவலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு அவன் தாயவுடன் திரு அருணை வந்தான் அங்கும் இருந்திட விருப்பமின்றி இந்த அண்டம் முழுவதும் சுற்றி வந்தான்
Rana is saying, I want to volunteer at Adi Kailash for humanity. Please bless me with health and wealth, consciousness, blessings. If you want to volunteer, go and volunteer. What is there? Already, the moment you think you want to volunteer, you have received my blessings. Only because of my blessings, you even think of volunteering. Yes. Next.
நாற்ற சரீரத்தை விடுவதற்கு ஒரு நல்ல வழி தன்னை காட்டிடுவான் வெண்ணை உண்ணும் திரு கண்ணனை போல் பல விந்தைகள் செய்து காட்டிடுவான் மாயங்கள் மந்திரம் ஏதுமின்றி பக்தர் மான கூரையாவும் நிற்கிடுவான் பக்தரை கண்ட பரவசத்தால் தன் பசியினை கூட மறந்திடுவான் சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் நீங்கள் சிந்தைக்கு அவன் திட்ட தேவனவன் பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான் சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன் நீங்கள் சிந்தைக்கு அவன் திட்ட தேவனவன் பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன் இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அருக்கரமே ஞானத்தில் நமக்கு நீ ஏன் பயமே இனியதம் பிடிப்பட்ட மக்கள் பண் செய்து நிற்குவார் நோய் நொடியே அண்ணாமலை கட்ட ஆரமுதே ஆடி பற்றிய ஆனந்தமே விடுதே ஆயிரம் சூரியன் குருமுகமே அதன் கல்பட்டு மலர்ந்து மனமதுவே ஜெயாது துளங்கிடும் சந்திரனே தாயன வந்திட்ட சுந்தரனே ஞானத்தின் சக்தியை உணர்ந்திடவே நித்யானந்தமாய் வந்தவரே உயர்ந்திட ஒளியூட்டும் திருவிளக்கே உள்ளத்தை உன் பாதம் வைத்தவர்க்கே
Swamiji, this is Harsha. I stayed in the Biddi Adinam for Paramashivoham program. Give your whole detail and send the message to Biddi Ashram. They will respond to you. We also have an email ID. Can you project that email ID? Whoever wants to come for this. preventive quarantine, protective quarantine. We have an email ID. Please send a mail ID with all the details. Contact@kailasa.org. We will give you all the details. And you answer all the questions. Just by your name, Harsha, we can't make the decision. We need to know more details about you, then we can make the decision. Next.
நித்ய ஆனந்தமூர்த்தியின் பாதரசத்திற்கும் விடுவோம். ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே நித்ய ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தமே பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்தமூர்த்தியின் பாதரவிந்தத்திற்கும் விடுவோம்.
Swamiji, my daughter is 8 and 4. அவங்களுக்கும் negative certificate வேணுமா? Even if they kids need to get the negative certificate. Yes, because the next wave is attacking the kids only more. I can't reveal more details. Even the kids need certificate.
என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே
I think we are done with all the questions. So, if you have more questions, send it to contact@kailasa.org. Email it. Want all the Adinavasis all over the world focus protecting your family, parents, and devotees sincerely by providing double layer, triple layer, multi-layer quarantine and all the best possible security and protection. That's all as on now. And Surya Kumar Devaraj is putting a message. He wants to volunteer in Biddiye. First, run and save your life. Then talk about a great thing like you want to volunteer. Who wants your volunteering? Run to Biddi, save your life first. Still these Indian fellows are thinking that they can serve me. Go and save your life first. Tuli is asking, Baroda Adinam, only the temple hall is protected area or the whole area? Please understand, if you can provide multi-layer quarantine, you can use the whole layer for preventive quarantine. But do a multi-layer means people who are interacting with public should not interact with the people who are in quarantine. Do the multi-layer quarantine. That's all. Follow the protocol and do the multi-layer quarantine. So with this, I'll come to the next satsang to answer more details, more questions. All the administrators also will follow the protocol. We'll provide everything to save lives of the people. That's all we can do as on now. As I told, this year, just if you are alive, that is the profit. That's the greatest profit. Just be alive. That's the profit. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattamasyadilakshయం Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work.
Work is a 4-letter word. Our manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's humanity, which is authentic.
Science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Why it's called sciences? Because it's repeatable and it's doable by anyone. Then it becomes a science. Shastra Pramana, evidences. Pramana means evidences. Shastra Pramana from the scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth. Apta Pramana. Aptas are the rishis, munis, ganas, nayamas, alvars, siddhas, who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan makes us manifest the powers to get the thoughtless space, the enlightened space itself. The few seconds that we experience removes the block and removes our negative lifestyle, negative health problem, negative all the decisions that we make and all the problems that we are stuck, that we are not able to command over the world and manifest our reality. That removes in each one of us when we do these power manifestation and showers with auspiciousness, with bliss, with health and abundance of wealth. Simply by giving every time after the initiation, after the darshan, immediately Bhagavan asks us to manifest the powers for each one of us to experience Bhagavan inside us, not just the outside, but inside us as I am Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, and living and being and manifesting just like Swamiji. Here, let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. This is from Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, 3.4, 3.5.
Of Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4 and 3.5. Yatha hi arto sputo drishta savadhanepi chetasi bhuyah sputataro bhati swabaloddyoga bhavitaha तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
Beautifully, Paramashiva says, all these sutras, he gives us the ultimate knowledge for us to understand the higher reality. Indeed, just as an object which is in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, it is perceived as and seen as indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's vision power. Bhagavan has beautifully given us so many clarity that how we can exist. He has built the boat and simply asking us who is ready to sail his boat to the superconscious space of Satya Yuga. He is waiting for the space to expand for each one of us, that we can go beyond the pralaya and ready to stand up to the higher reality and manifest the next conscious space, superconscious breakthrough. Bhagavan is telling us how the simple integrity and simple obedience will make us manifest powers. When we are in the space of like a camphor, the fire catches us immediately. If we are like the disciples, devotees who are like banana tree, which even if you put on fire, it takes ages to even start on it. When our inner space has simple integrity, what is integrity? Our inner space in whatever we are doing, are we aligning to, I am Paramashiva doing that? or our identity comes in first. That I am sitting and watching, I am eating, I am sleeping, I have this work, I have that work. It is I, or Paramashiva is manifesting through me watching this. Paramashiva is manifesting through me doing this work. Are we in the context of bliss, or are we in the context of confusion with our identities? That is what is integrity to Paramashiva. Bhagavan says, the only gift I could give Arunagiri Yogeshwara is have the integrity in me. And that is the best gift, because more and more he aligns that he is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simply Arunagiri Yogeshwara can just manifest through him. That is the only thing Bhagavan says. Hold that as your context so that I can just drive your life into the highest reality. And simple obedience to follow the steps that he's giving again and again to safeguard us to the ultimate space of oneness. He is bringing all of us just for the highest reality, the very purpose why we have born. And simply we will remember. It's so beautiful that how easy it is to experience the higher cognition. It is not Parasurama or Rama or Krishna. After enlightenment, after the Gurukul, they just stayed back. They ruled the country. Even the Janaka, he was the emperor ruling the country, giving the command to make people hang and giving the command to have a big celebration and waging a war. Everything he was doing, but from the context that he is Paramashiva, not from the context he is an emperor. That is why when Sita came to the forest, Rama says, oh, I know why you're Janaka's daughter, because she was so much in love with the rishis and munis doing the yajna rather than the palace she was supposed to be enjoying and staying there. Rama said, I'm so pleased you're now proving you're Janaka's daughter, because she was in the context that she is in a higher space and not diverted by the space of being a queen and commanding the whole place. But she was so happy she's in the forest in being with the higher conscious beings around her as rishis and munis. All this again and again references show us that we can live as superconscious being, not just being a sadhu, but ruling a country and manifesting all our reality. Bhagavan is giving us the superconscious breakthrough to live a higher consciousness. We can be a potter or we can be a king. But being a superconscious breakthrough, we will not suffer and create suffering around us, but live in such a peaceful oneness space, celebrating Paramashiva continuously wherever we are and having a breakthrough into the higher possibility. Now let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas who manifested all the powers. Here, when Adi Shankara was one of the greatest saint, and he had 4 disciples. He was going around. Sadananda was one of them who did not understand any of the Sanskrit. He did not understand any of the scriptures or any of the process. Nothing. He only worked in cleaning the place and washing the things, and everybody made fun of him like he doesn't understand and he cannot do anything. No yoga, no chanting, nothing. And they were all always making fun. And one day when Adi Shankara was sitting with the disciples, they were making fun of him and he was washing the clothes. And Adi Shankara said, okay, let me try this. And he suddenly, out of nowhere, he called Sadananda. And simply Sadananda ran to him and asked Adi Shankara why he, no, not for why he called, but what he can do for him. And simply, Adi Shankara said, turn back and see what you did. He was so curious, like what happened, and he just turns back and sees there is lotus on everywhere where he put the foot on the river. He walked on the river and he did not even realize, because he was in such a oneness space while washing the clothes, that he forgot it's a river and ran and came. And then he realized, oh my God. And that was the most beautiful space. Adi Shankara gives us the spiritual name and says Padmapada. You are Padmapada because wherever you put your foot, the flower lotus appears. You are an enlightened being. Then all the other disciples fall at his feet and understand the reality is not by knowledge or doing anything, but being in the oneness space with Paramashiva is the ultimate reality, ultimate integrity, which the Guru is asking for. Guru's only word is to be in the integrity, and he can make you manifest anything, and you will be so shocked that it is you who have experienced Paramashiva space of oneness. Bhagavan himself initiates the Singapore deity and materializes the Vibhuti Kumkum on the deity by doing the Prana Pradishta. He says, it is always easy for me to materialize the Vibhuti Kumkum on the deities than on people.
The Singapore temple and Sangha will happen beautifully. And Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, and Nithyananda, who are now gracing the Singapore, will bless the whole Singapore. Blessings to whole Singapore. They will cause all your space into reality and all the auspiciousness. They will bring all the auspiciousness. Now you will see. Simply they will do the completion for everyone. Anyone who does completion in the presence of those deities will become completely complete. All their prayers will be answered. The space will be made into reality. Even though today is 8th day, but Tithi is Sabdami Tithi. So the Prana Pratishtha of Mahadevi, Durga, happened, means Durga has landed here to accept our respects and worship and devotion. When she lands, she really lands. And the Prana Pratishtha, along with the Prana Pratishtha of Durga Devi, we also had Prana Pratishtha of Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda in Singapore. The Singapore deities were consecrated, the Prana Pratishtha was done, and after the Prana Pratishtha I said Kumkum and Vibhuti will materialize, and it has already started materializing on the deities. Means the Prana Pratishtha is done, the process is complete.
When Bhagavan initiated the Balasans, and the Balasans, there were hundreds of them, and when Bhagavan said in the satsang just like this, like all of us, he says, okay, now all the Balasans materialized today. And it was so beautiful that all of them put the oneness capsule, entangled with the oneness capsule, and materialized so beautiful on all the deities and the hands. They are so excited. Now you can hear to the Balasans.
So I materialize like kumkum, vibhuti, chandan and abhishekam powder, these 5 things on the deities before the alankar. So during the alankar, I told the people who did the alankaram in the temple that wipe away everything. Check all this, completely wipe the deities so that nothing is there. Take the pictures of the deities and send it to me. And one of the priests from there, he took all those photos and sent it to me. Then he told start the timer exactly within 21 minutes. I sent him the list of what all are going to get materialized, which body part is going to get materialized. And exactly 21 minutes later, I got a call from him telling that all these things have materialized in different places of the deities. So you can now see it on the screen. So you can now see on the screen the different types of things which materialized. Like the one you're seeing on the screen is Vibhuti on Dakshinamurti's feet.
So beautiful, the Balasans shared how the materialization happened, and we have seen this dozens of times, how these Balasans simply materialize. Now you can read the scientific study, how it happened. The CT scan, the subject baseline whole body CT scan proved the absence of the hidden object in the body and vicinity of the subject after the energy transfer from His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam to the subject. A repeated scan clearly shows the sudden appearance of the radio opaque foreign body in the oral cavity, and without a delay or reprecision, the recording of the spiral CT scan after materialization revealed the presence of the materialization object both in the section and the 3D format. This is from Avatar Shastra, Chapter 10, Science of Miracle, page 2 and 4. It's a science. Everybody can experience this materialization. and clearly understand the higher reality, how we can materialize. And it is scientifically shown how it's not just the Vibhuti Kumkum, but we have seen the deities of different deities and different pearls and diamonds and all kinds of things, sculpted fully, half sculpted, everything appears so beautifully. And this is not just for one person, we have seen for hundreds of people happening. If it is happening just for one, we can understand. But all these inner awakening participants and all the Paramashivo participants experienced so many times the materialization. They are so shocked that they can experience materialization. Everybody can experience materialization. You will be questioning, like, how? I have never met Swamiji. I don't have anything. All these how can I manifest the reality? But you are breathing. If you're breathing and your lungs and heart is functioning, who's doing that? You're not logically doing, you're not giving a command. Okay, now start breathing. I've woken up in the morning. It happens in you because the prana, the energy, the consciousness, Paramashiva in you is manifesting every moment. Even if you're in coma, even if you're in accident, you're breathing. That is because of the prana which is there inside, which is the Paramashiva space. If you understand how that space can be tapped, your intelligence can be tapped, you can manifest the powers. That is the science of power manifestation that Bhagavan is teaching us to manifest our reality. This is a very important science that Bhagavan is using to raise the humanity to the next superconscious breakthrough. Again and again, he gives all the 463 powers for us to manifest, for us to understand that each one of us can master this science by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and making it as reality. Now let's get into the instruction before any delay. All you need to do is unclutch from the outer world. You can right now try and see your experiences. Wipe out everything in your hand, in your laptop, in everywhere. You can wipe out completely. So there's nothing to doubt or nothing to suspect. So have the deities. Only thing you have your Ishta Devatas in front of you. You can have Guru Padaka in front of you. And you can be in that space of oneness. How Bhagavan's beautiful gestures, smiles, all that, bring that and place everything. Keep a video recording so that you can record the moments, exactly what happens and how it appears. So now sit straight with the head, neck and spine. Let the Kundalini raises to your third eye. And all this are scientifically seen. We are not just randomly saying any statement. Here we have proven and shown in science, and now we are experiencing each one of us. So now bring the visualization in your third eye. This is the, scientifically they call it the command center. And that command center is like how you have the projector room. What you put the slides in front of you, you're going to be projecting that. For a few minutes, we are going to have projection of the Paramashiva space and the quantum space. You only know the gross, that we are body and the mind. There's something called superconsciousness, which we can experience by putting the Paramashiva space. We can experience quantum space and manifest as reality. Absolute unclutch from any other words or thoughts or actions for a few minutes from the world, how you know as your identity. Drop everything. You're nobody and you are only Paramashiva. And only the Paramashiva space, you are sitting as Swamiji, you are the Bhagavan, you are the Parashakti. Have that only cognition and the gesture, the smile, the words, the powerful cognition. Bring life to your body and your life. Become alive, that Bhagavan says again and again. Bring that again. And simply chant the mantra. Why we should chant the mantra? During mantra, there is no meaning. So when there is no meaning, your mind goes to thoughtless space. So that is why if you chant the Mahavakya, there is no verbalization, visualization. The thought goes to zero. And you bring Paramashiva in that visualization. It records that and manifests as powers. Now we are going to entangle with Bhagavan Samadhi space of in the oneness capsule. Then you are mirroring the highest quantum space and experiencing the quantum space as reality. Again and again, when you do, you know that you are not part of this world, but you are projecting this world as you manifest the reality. So more and more you are entangling with Bhagavan, you will understand that you are manifesting huge powers. Now let's sit straight. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya from the navel center, simply experiencing the power manifestation of materialization. Let's start this first cycle of chanting the Mahavakya and waiting for Devi to manifest and give us the prasada.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita-pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita-pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third axis. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. The first cycle, Bhagwan manifesting in each of us and materializing all that kumkum, vibhuti, chandan, all that. If you have a cell phone, you can capture the whole thing. You can put the light on your hand. You can put it on your hand and check if there's glitters. So many of beautifully explained that they have seen the glitters in their hand. That is small speck of gold that starts shining in your hand just by being in the presence of Bhagavan. Many times, many devotees have experienced this glitter. This is nothing to do with the oil or water. It's very, very dry, and simply their glitter starts happening. Even some people on the faces, on the body, it starts happening. And when they get up, sometimes all the diamonds and pearls fall out of them. So different people have different experience metallizing that all these things that Bhagavan is blessing us. They do in NASA so many billions of dollars to get something moved from one to another place or metallize an object. Here, even the speck of it is, please, it's blessing of Paramashiva. You can apply that and simply you will know that it is taking off all the karma and manifesting whatever reality you want. It is auspiciousness. And if somebody is suffering from any of the corona or anything, you can apply on them and simply they will be healed. These are prasada, direct prasada of Paramashiva for each one of us, reminding the presence of Bhagavan. Understand, all over the world, all of us sitting together and holding that space of Paramashiva, what a space will it resonate. It'll be in such a beautiful space that it is manifesting as prasada from Bhagavan. So experience the gift from Bhagavan as the oneness space and enjoy those beautiful moments that he is giving us. But do not expect anything. Again, you're creating the identity. Any level of manifestation, only surrendering those manifestation, the thoughts, the words, and the manifestation itself to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Only then we raise to the higher consciousness, not getting entangled into those ideas. Oh, I'm manifesting these things and getting caught there. All that will simply happen when you are in the oneness space. It is a side effect, Bhagavan says. He says, I am in Arunagiri Yogeshwara space and Kailasa is a side effect for me. Imagine if Kailasa can be a side effect, what you can materialize. Bhagavan himself will manifest all the reality, not just these specks that you see, but the space you experience for 2-3 minutes. Seconds, sorry. Those seconds are the ones which is showing you, hey, I am present in you. I am manifesting in you continuously. And I am making sure your life is most beautiful and most successful and most in a deepest bliss. That Bhagavan says you should experience bliss in your stomach. Only knowing Paramashiva again and again, his actions, his leelas, and how he comes to each one of you and takes you through. And it's like each one of us have our parents take us to the school. He takes us through all this and makes us experience and makes us graduated into the superconscious space. Understand, he is standing and he is manifesting. How much of him is there than how much of you is there? The more and more of him in you, you will experience that oneness space and be in the bliss whole space of manifesting auspiciousness of health, wealth, and all the abundance. So let's have one more cycle, wipe everything out, and make sure you're sitting straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva again and again, his smile, his actions, his gestures, his laugh, his words, his powerful cognitions that he's initiating and making us again and again. He tells, go and manifest in Kailash Kotiyad, I myself will manifest. And simply, we are all experiencing, including me, we are all experiencing that beautiful bliss space and auspiciousness and seeing him His presence all over our place with kumkum and vibhuti, and even kumkum appears like a red spot, and you can see the red spot appearing in your hand. So beautiful. All these appearance of Bhagavan's presence telling, hey, I am there more in you than you are there. Let me manifest and show you. Only thing, allow me to express through you. That's all he's asking. In Kali Yuga, Bhagavan himself comes with a begging bowl and he asks for our identity. If we drop it, he can manifest himself in all of us. With that space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya loudly. Mute yourself and start shouting nicely, loudly, so that you will listen. And from your navel center, simply the thoughts go down and you are entangling with the quantum space, manifesting Paramashiva. Let's start chanting and manifesting the powers of materialization.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Verification process.
So here, let's verify it's authentically done and it's beautifully manifesting only as Paramashiva, not externally adding any dots or any of the powder. Everything is done authentically. It's been blessed by Bhagavan. Now share all your experience in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Every time Bhagavan makes himself presence happen in all of us, he himself just sees all the comments and all that beautiful sharing that you have. And these beautiful sharings, we have 8 billion people who are suffering in so many things. They can also experience all this by just having one click. When you share with the hashtags of our manifestation, Kailash Courtyard, Kailasa, and Nithyananda, different hashtags that you can post it with, simply will make you reach to the 8 billion people in your local localities. And they can also be blessed to come and experience all this. All that blessing goes to you. When you share, you expand your inner space. Same way Bhagavan says, the $ which is there in the bottom of the YouTube chat, you can click on that and offer $1, 1 unit of your currency. It is not to gain anything from you, but only again manifest the Kailasa in space in you. When you buy something in a store and every time you buy, you vote for that brand. Same way in all the temples, we have the hundi when you enter the door, and we drop a coin in that hundi every time we go into the temple, because to vote and thank Bhagavan to make this consciousness as our reality instead of a glimpse that we are experiencing through the power manifestation, making it as our lifestyle, living in that bliss of Bhagavan and manifesting our life as Bhagavan and just being in the simple integrity and simple obedience of Bhagavan. That is the most beautiful space, and raising ourselves to the superconscious space is the very purpose of us to land on planet Earth and manifest all these powers. There is no other thought, no other things that we need to do. Paramashiva is manifesting, Paramashiva is watching, Paramashiva is materializing, Paramashiva is experiencing, and Paramashiva is sharing. Be in that context and surrender all that to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Whatever you do, again and again, just bring that context. I am surrendering to Bhagwan's lotus feet. I am again and again all the powers and all the power manifestation, all the powerful cognition that you have given. I am surrendering to your lotus feet. And in deep gratitude, ask Bhagwan to make all this your reality. And with that, thanking each one of you, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you each and every one of you. So beautiful to experience the Paramashiva space with all of you. After every success.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job for next 3 years. Nothing else. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. what I mean by the word Kailasa. Listen intensely. Enlightenment. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always, but by evolution, and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. Celebrate your existence because you are conscious. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
பக்கத்தில சேர்ந்துக்க வெக்கத்தில ஆத்தாளே செவந்து வாரா. தெய்வத்தை பாடு மீனாட்சி அம்மா பவனி வாரா. தேர் புடிச்சு அம்மா கிளம்பி வாரா. சொக்கலிங்கநாதரு பக்கத்தில் இருந்துக்க வெக்கத்திலே ஆத்தாளே செவந்து வாரா. பிறந்து புட்டா நித்திரைய மறந்து புட்டு பக்தசனம் முழிச்சிருக்கும் அழகிய மதுர முத்துவடம் பூட்டிக்கிட்டு அத்தனையும் பார்த்துக்கிட்டு சுத்தி வரும் அத்தாளுக்கு இழுக்கணும் தேரே. வந்தது தேரு தெருவடம் புடிச்சு அந்த தெய்வத்தை பாடு அம்மா கிளம்பி வாரா. சொக்கலிங்கநாதரு பக்கத்தில சேர்ந்துக்க வெக்கத்தில ஆத்தாளே செவந்து வாரா. தெய்வத்தை பாடு மீனாட்சி பவனி வாரா. தேர் புடிச்சு அம்மா கிளம்பி வாரா. சொக்கலிங்கநாதரு பக்கத்தில சேர்ந்துக்க வெக்கத்தில ஆத்தாளே செவந்து வாரா. மக்க முகம் பார்க்கணும் மனக்குற தீர்க்கணும் அக்கறைய ஆத்தாளே நேரில் வாரா. மீனாட்சி அம்மா பவனி வாரா. தேர் புடிச்சி அம்மா கிளம்பி வாரா. சொக்கலிங்கநாதரு பக்கத்தில சேர்ந்துக்க வெக்கத்தில ஆத்தாளே செவந்து வாரா.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து சிவசிவ என மலர்ந்து இருப்பின் சக்தியும் இருப்பின் மூலமாயும் இருப்பின் வெளிப்பாடாயும் மலர்ந்து ஓம் எனும் ஒருமைத்தன்மை இருந்து பிரகிருதி புருஷன் இரண்டாய் மலர்ந்து இச்சை கிரியை ஞானமென்னும் மூன்று சக்திகளாய் மலர்ந்து வேதங்கள் நான்காய் பெருகி பஞ்சபூதங்கள் ஐந்தாய் விரிந்து சக்கரங்கள் ஆறும் கடந்து
ரிஷிகள் எழுவர் கோத்திரமாய் நிறைந்து திசைகள் 8ஆய் விரிந்து கிரகங்கள் 9ஆய் கிடந்து பக்குவமாய் பரம் சொல்லும் கத்துவங்கள் ருத்திரர்கள் 11ஆய் கிடந்து உலகெல்லாம் உண்டாக்கி உயிர்ப்பித்து உறைந்து உண்மை மலர்த்தி நன்மை செய்திட பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் தரித்து உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அருள் செய்ய வந்தேன்.